Oh, bwah, bwah, bwah. We are live.
Hello, everybody.
Riss is a
Welcome
black screen
to
right
the
now.
Easy
It's
breezy
fine, she'll be here.
hour of Fire. and
Riss not
Ice.
here, man. Oh, we're like live right now, eh?
Yeah.
Like right this second, eh?
Yeah, like right this
I should
second.
go check
we're
in
here.
on chat then. Shoot. My.
All the
Sorry,
bwah, bwah,
Riss,
bwah. We are
Rich just went to
live.
refill her water in case any of you decide to hydrate
Hello,
us.
everybody.
Shit.
It's big brain as
and-
hell.
Yeah, she's a big brain. She reminded me, so I went and refilled my water. And now, but I was able to get back before her. Yes. She's coming, Rooster. She's coming. I promise. I promise. All right, everybody, sound off a chat. Who we got with us today? Arrow Cat, La Barbara. All right, I'm gonna La Barbara.
Hi, La
Fat
Barbara.
Cat. Okay, I struggle to read your name, Barbara. Look, so what's
La
up?
Barbara.
I think I know you. Davey
Sounds
boy.
familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we got
Alright.
a good number
Happy to have you guys.
of family over on YouTube's. We got Nicholas. I'm not gonna butcher your last name, but the giveaway's tomorrow. We got Alan Stewart,
The
La
giveaway
Barbara the Fat
announcement is
Cat,
tomorrow.
Cringe Person, Clockbox, Prototype Bunny, Jay Ryan.
Bowix.
So glad you guys are here.
Bowix. Cringe.
What's cringe?
Cringe
Dab? Oh,
person.
are we dabbing? Is dabbing bad?
Oh, I don't know.
I
just
sure
did it.
hope
really-
so. Cello, dab on them. Dab on the haters right now.
I love dabbing.
Pretty sweet. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You sure dabbed on those haters.
I love what I love, and I'm not gonna apologize for it.
I love you for it.
Even though I love dabbing ironically.
I was
love
not
it.
ironic. You meant that dab, bro. You just dabbed so fucking hard on them haters. You have no idea.
I'm here to dab on the haters.
We were dabbing on you, Riss.
I'm sorry.
Dabbing for the hydrate, right?
Do it.
You got it.
Damn it. Oh,
We're
okay.
prepped.
I got it. I'm so prepped. Look at all the
Oh,
prep
you got
I
the
did.
chug jug. I got to get me one of those. That's next on my to-do list.
There's a lot of water here, and I'm gonna get down to like this line.
Oh, you can
There-
finish it. I believe in you.
Oh, you're one of the people that puts ice in their water. Like I can't do it. Like it freezes my teeth, and then I hate myself.
You know what's
I
amazing?
I feel like it's
If you have one of those water bowls for your cats and you put ice in the water bowl, it freaks them out because they're just like, "Oh,
Oh,
what is this this lifeblood?"
well, oh wait, they like it?
Yeah, well, my
no.
cats do.
Oh. Okay, so like since we're talking about cats and cats rule the internet, I like moved my cat's water bottle or like water dish, it's like to the other side of the room because I heard that like cats like instinctively don't like their food and water next to each other because like they're used to like hunting and killing, and then like if the kill is next to water, then it might have contaminated the water. So like he usually like drinks out of the toilet or drinks out of our cups, but I don't ever see him drinking out of his water bowl. So I've been trying to solve this problem for a long time. Anyway, I like moved it to the other side of the room, and like all day yesterday, he was like creeping up on it, like he was hunting it, and then he'd like tap it and like back away. Like it was just hilarious watching him like investigate the water bowl all day long. He's like, something is different. Like,
it's almost like, what is this?
yeah. I like our cat has anxiety, like for sure. Like if anything changes, if the routine is different any day, he like freaks out. Like it's hilarious. I don't know. Anybody else's cats like that, or is my cat just weird?
I just
I don't have a cat.
I just work for my cats. I am employed by
Just
them.
work for my cats.
Fair.
I mean, that's,
All right.
I feel like that's an accurate description of any cat owner.
It's true. It really is.
Cat employees.
I'm very lucky that my cat's very cuddly. Okay, you guys didn't come here to talk about cats. You came here to
Talk
watch
about our
Dungeons
problems.
and Dragons. Right?
Oh.
Oh, talk about our problems. Okay. D&D therapy hour. David, what
You have
did
the
you
floor.
want to talk about today?
Here on the clock.
Since you brought it up.
Yeah, since you brought it up. 'Cause I'm your friend, and I will always.
No, I just
always
wanted
have
to
time
check in and make
listen
sure
to you.
D-Chronic's okay and send some love because D-Chronic sounds like not having the best of days. And so,
Man, we're just glad you're
I
here.
love you, D-Chronic. You're the homie.
D-Chronic.
Chronic.
Yeah, man. Hey, I feel
Big
you.
love.
I
I'll play you the
promise
song. Can I play you the Song of Healing from Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask? Would that make the pain go away?
I would like to hear it.
I don't hear anything.
Really? You
I
should.
hear it.
I hear it.
Oh. Yeah.
In the healing.
No. I still don't hear it. And if I don't hear it, they don't hear it.
That's weird. Do you have like
That's-
RX voice on or something?
Wait,
No.
can you
RTX
guys
voice?
hear it?
Chat.
Uh,
Chat
Oh,
can't
they
hear it.
can't. They can't hear it. That
That is
sucks.
But I can
heartbreaking.
hear it.
Yeah,
and-
I can hear it.
Yeah, it's coming
What's
through
going on,
Zoom, but
Nolan?
It's
I don't
not-
know.
Can you guys hear Dave?
Do you have RTX voice on
No,
in
and that
OBS?
shouldn't be affecting you.
Yeah.
Because I don't
I've
hear
got
it
original
through Zoom.
sound on here.
He turned into a mask, the Majora's mask. You just
There we go. I hear
Yeah,
I
it.
only
I
hear
that.
the screaming. Oh God.
okay.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's try that Song of Healing one more time, and then we can proceed.
Nope, not hearing anything. I don't know.
That's so weird. I see it
What's
happening.
going on?
I see it doing stuff.
Yeah, just not coming through Zoom for me.
That's so weird. All
Okay.
right. Well, potatoes
Rooster
don't
says he
potato.
hears everything, just not the music.
All right.
Well, Nightmare says
tried.
not the music. Okay. Well,
An attempt was made.
go Google. Look up on YouTube the Song of Healing from Zelda.
Yes,
and
that is the song in
and-
my heart for
And
D-Chronic.
we send that to you with all of our love.
Yeah, run
Yes.
that shit
Uh,
up. Let's get some streams on the Song of Healing from Legend of Zelda for D-Chronic.
So we love all of you. We hope you're all having a good day. And if you're not, we hope this makes it better. And we send you all our love. So we are here for some Dungeons and Dragons. What happened last time, Kraken Slayers?
Well, we
Kraken
fought a
bullies?
kraken.
We are Kraken
Jeez.
bullies.
Yeah, we did.
We did not kill
well,
the
okay,
Kraken.
well, we got to Crestport.
We escaped from a kraken.
I don't want to.
We started the session still on the road, I think.
Yeah. So from the beginning of the session, we're you guys were on the road.
We're on the road.
On the road again, going to Crestport, and then
We passed by some like some merchants or travelers, and they had like a little camp, and they were
that's
like
right.
drinking moonshine, and they're like, "Come on, sit around the campfire." And we're like, "No, we gotta go."
Sit with us.
And then we found a broken down, like an ambushed caravan, which was supposed to be very important, but we were like, "Nah, whatever," and kept going.
you guys, when you guys got to town, what did you find out that was?
She's like the Duchess or something,
Archduchess.
right? Yeah.
It was the Archduchess of Crestport, Mercedes Silva. It was her caravan thing.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, that's important.
She's in trouble.
I recognize the symbol now. That's the symbol of Crestport. Well, she was that way.
It's okay.
We didn't see her. We just saw her caravan and like her dead entourage.
Yeah.
To be clear. So yeah.
And I
we didn't-
buried her within a bunch of other random encounters. You guys were like, "We're so done with this bullshit. Can we just get to Crestport?"
We just
now?"
wanted to get
So,
there.
like, so many sneeze checks, but what happened?
We
at the
leveled
end?
up.
Yeah,
Well, Bob, before we
We're
leveled
skipping
up,
past so many things.
I know.
Zilla
see,
gambled.
ADHD, I'm
Zilla
all
was
over the place.
gambling.
And now,
And
yes.
I
okay,
helped
cool.
her cheat, and we got a boat.
That's true. We gambled for the deed to a boat, and
Zilla
the boat.
touched the butt.
Yeah.
I did.
Blixa tried to sell their body.
I did. That's true.
And it was shut down. Nobody wants
It's like, what do you want to wager in this bet? And she's like drunkenly like, my
then-
body.
We stumbled upon a kraken and slapped the many cheeks of that kraken, and then it ran away, saying that, man, I can't. There's so many
I don't know,
dang
something,
names.
Something in a
Nixilus, yeah, Nixilus, blah blah blah. I'll see you again, Oonga boonga, and all that stuff. It's
Yeah.
But more or
You know,
less, that's what happened. But we got a free ride to
Zalara.
True.
Yes.
and
Oh, inspiration point for Blixa.
and chat. You know what? I'm sure
Yeah.
you can get the DM to keep making me have sneeze checks and level up that beard more and more. But That's not up to me.
Well, I won't promise any level ups, but I think we can definitely work in some sneeze checks. Anybody who's happens to be wearing that, we'll just randomly have to do some sneeze checks. Hey, real quick, I think Nightmare said he had a question for Cello. Sorry, Nightmare. I did not mean to misgender you. Hit me with your question while we're doing the recap real quick.
I actually have
Larissa,
a question while they're typing. So when Nolan rolls on the magic table, the Featherbeard again, does a random member of the party get it? And then we have to do the sneeze checks?
Or does it grow longer and gives me another 5 feet of movement if I level up with it?
Once again, I will not promise any upgrades, but I mean, and I established last time it's a magical item that he can take off and give to somebody else. So whoever happens to be wearing that may be subject to sneeze checks.
Oh,
that's fair.
So Nightmare, did Greg crit?
We just got $5 on YouTube.
I had a few really strong rolls last game. I feel
Thank you, YouTube.
When you join and it's so quiet, like somebody ripped one in the elevator and nobody wants to admit it.
Is it quiet, guys, on YouTube? Or peeps on YouTube?
No, I think when we came in
out. Why on earth is Dave not a bard?
Because normally we come in like all hollering and talking
probably
over each other, and this time we were like, "Are we on?
Here,
are we on?"
Well, you guys
There's an excellent question on YouTube, and Alan, the reason that I'm currently not playing a bard is because I play one in real life. So it's nice to have a break.
Ooh, Nightmare says a DM screen with dry erase function and be able to insert sheets. How would you feel about that? Mwah, chef's kiss. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be pretty rad.
As long in permanent marker, it says "sexy goblins" with a question mark.
Yes,
goblins.
question mark.
Question mark? Because that's really what DMing is. If you haven't seen that meme, it's just like a sticky note with an idea, and then it never goes that way. So
it's always sexy goblins.
Well, I use a lot of. Just to give you guys a peek behind my DM screen, I do use D&D Beyond, like for just because of the search function, it makes things so much faster. And I use Google Docs for my notes, but I still love the manual, like rolling of the dice. I have most of the. I think I'm missing a couple of like the other newer supplements, but I have most of the books in hardback. Like I'm very much like a manual person. I like the hard copy stuff.
I like having hard copies of the books too, and having the hard copies of the dice. There's so much power in rolling your own dice, and like there's so many different kinds to get.
Especially when they're made out of metal or stone, like our friends at Easy Roller Dice Company.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Easy Roller, for your continued support.
I was gonna keep talking, but I was like, he's gonna continue the ad. I'm just gonna let him
continue, please.
Yes, I like having the manual books because in D&D there are no like computers or anything like there are books, and so it makes you feel more involved in the story, whatever, because you're looking through the book and you're like, this is what my character would do, and I don't know, it feels much more immersive when it's just like a physical book.
I'm a very forgetful person, and I have a very visual memory. So like looking at something in a physical book, like, and being able to see it on the page, like a lot of times when I'm trying to remember a rule, I'll remember what the page looks like and where it's at on the page.
Yeah.
And that helps me remember where the rule is. When it's on the computer, everything's just scrolling by. And so I'll like check it, but like, okay, cool. And then I will forget it as soon as I've looked at it. So like for me, like having something physical to look at really helps my memory. That's just my process. So no, Nightmare, thanks for the question. All right. So yeah, you guys leveled up, and we are continuing. You guys are on the seas, the high seas, traveling south, around the continent, to get to the western side, to the elven capital of Zalara. With that, you have, I mean, it's been pretty peaceful. Like we talked about, like you have it's the rainy season. There are, you guys, and that's what's cool about being on the seas, right? Like you can see these storms coming off, like from way off in the distance, and really, and traveling towards you. Like it can be like really sunny where you're at. So you guys have been traveling for a couple of days now. There's been some rain, there's been some shine, and it's a little overcast today. You've gotten to know the crew a little bit better, right? You've got Captain Pete, right? and you guys, we've met Captain Pete. He's very rambunctious, and then his crew, like they seem to be a very they have a lot of personality. They're all very kind of roguish, but they are a family. And they really are they're very tight knit, and they've done nothing but treat you guys with respect. You and there are two elven families that joined you as passengers. They were trying to get back to Zalara. So as you guys like, it's, you guys are having lunch one day, and you're meeting, you're kind of meeting the different crew and the people, and you notice that like the elven families like are sitting together, like are both sitting at like the end of the table across from one another, and they've been pretty cordial. Like they get along with the humans very like pretty well, right? Like they're not they're not too standoffish. Like they're very friendly, but they were with all the tension in the air. You can tell that they are wary. They're kind of giving sideways glances, like like just being careful. Like are the humans gonna pull one over on us? Like are they, how do they? That you can just tell they're being cautious, right? As anybody would in a new situation.
Sure.
But the crew has been very welcoming to all of you. With that, yeah. So, is there yeah, you guys are at dinner. What kind of how do you guys want to interact, or like what kinds of questions do you have for the crew, for the elves? How would you like to interact with them on your journey?
Hello?
Yeah, what is that
Who's
voice?
talking?
Not me.
Somebody have like a TV on?
It might be me.
So
Elena.
yeah, I guess I'll just be the first to start while we're eating. It's like, so how long have each of you been like sailing?
Oh, we the crew. Are you talking to who? Are you talking to?
The crew.
The
How long have you
crew.
been sailing? As like a cohesive unit.
Oh, many of us different years. I myself have been on the crew for 10 years, sailing under Captain Pete. We went in and bought the ship together. I've got a stake in the ship. So very happy to you for getting the deed back. Every time he gambles it away, I worry if I've lost my fortune. But
Perhaps you should hold on.
Don't rent us.
Since
perhaps I should. And he looks over to Captain Pete and kind of he's like, we haven't failed yet under my captainage. Are you looking to start a mutiny? He's like, no, never that.
Safekeeping, I'm sure.
Sorry, what was that?
Just for safekeeping.
He's like, he's like, I assure you that it's very, very safe. I won't be gambling it away again. And the rest of the crew are like, rolls their eyes.
He said that before.
Yeah, they've heard this one before. And you see the two elven families like continue to eat their food. You got one elven family has a slightly kind of darker skin, and they are two adults and a small two adult women and a small boy, and then you have and then the other one is a husband and wife and a small elven girl, and they do have kind of lighter tinted skin.
Okay.
But you can tell like they're interacting with each other as much as they're interacting with the humans.
Okay. I want to talk to them, but I don't know what to say. I guess I like we're all at like the same table and like kind of just talking to all each other, right? I mean,
yeah. Everybody's there, and if anybody else wants to pipe in, go ahead as well.
I guess how long has it been since you've been to, I guess, the homeland is what I want to ask the elves.
Ooh, great question.
Damn, that's a lot of hugs.
Oh gosh, hold on. Before we get to that, Dechronic Music is asking for 1, 2,
Just
3,
so
4,
many hugs.
5 virtual hugs from
6.
Blixa. 6.
Oh
And
God.
another one up top there.
Oh
And
shit! I
just-
missed the first one. Yep, 6.
That is
Dang,
a
what the heck? All right.
Quick
So,
sidebar.
Blixa-
Hold on. Quick sidebar. YouTube is blowing up. Fighting Expert with the
Yeah.
$5. Narinjas with the
Oh.
with the 50.
Whoa! Wow!
And
Wow.
that's 50 Romanian Lou.
okay.
Low. 50
Oh my
Romanian
gosh.
low.
That's
Um,
amazing.
I don't know what
There's
the-
from Romania on here.
Wait.
Yeah,
what?
that's Narinjas. Narinjas is in Romania. Narinjas gifted me 2 video games today. Thank you for that, Narinjas. That was very sweet of you. I appreciate that.
Big cards.
I'm looking
And
forward
then-
to trying it out.
Nightmare. Right? Danielle is Nightmare.
I only know Nightmare is Nightmare. I feel
Okay.
terrible.
I don't know. But Danielle
Yeah.
Man.
Demchak gave donated $5 as well.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all.
Wow. Thank you guys very, very
YouTube's
much.
blowing up.
All right. I feel
Um,
bad because I can only see the Twitch chat. How do I access the YouTube chat?
Go to YouTube and look up Mr. Ripper. It's on there.
Yeah. Okay, perfect.
We are
Yeah,
live,
find
and
that
there's a
up.
live chat. I just keep having to switch back and forth.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a lot to
no,
keep
that's-
track of, but thank y'all for keeping up.
Yeah, Cello.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be keeping to myself. I'm gonna be like sitting on the like the side railing of the ship, just kind of dangling my feet off the side and just looking out on the ocean. I'm just gonna be chilling.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, you are weird looking.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, very, very cool looking, but you are very exotic.
hmm
And like still finding my place. Like I'm just more
Oh.
focused on that.
I guess also real quick, I should ask. We've had like long rests or whatever since that Kraken fight, right? Because for some reason I'm at 19
Yeah,
hit
it's-
points.
Yeah, no, you have. It's been a couple days. Sorry,
All
back
right,
to you,
all right.
Nolan.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna be chilling on the side. Probably yeah, smoking a pipe.
Okay. Oh, smoking a pipe. You and Greg happen to be smoking pipes, huh?
Yeah, I think we smoke
Yeah, look at
different different leaves.
What are you
but,
smoking?
know,
Okay. You got that long leaf tobacco, and
Yeah.
he's got the
The good leaf,
the long grass. the was
the
it
jazz
5?
cabbage.
yeah.
Yeah, the jazz cabbage. All right. With Lot. Sorry, back to you, Larissa.
I had
you were talking to
asked-
the elves.
Yeah, and I had said like, so are you all originally from the capital, or are you from the, Zalara originally?
The first elf, or like the lighter skinned elves, they're like we are high elves from the capital of Zalara, looking to return home, and these political tensions between our nations are are very regrettable, and we hope that we can find a peaceful resolution soon. And then and you see the like you see one of the darker skinned elves, kind of one of them like nod their heads in agreement, and the other one kind of like roll their eyes very subtly.
Okay.
And then you see like the two kids are like looking up at each other, like just being kids. Like they're they would look like the equivalent of like 13 or 14-year-old humans. And so they're like, it looks like they're trying to like start trying to talk to each other, but they're both like kind of have that social anxiety that they don't quite know what to say, but they're like interested in making a new friend.
Okay. Well, I want to tell them. Well, that's actually why we're on our way to Zalara ourselves. We're kind of free agents. We're hoping to figure out what is causing the rift between the nations, and we're hoping to mend it before it escalates further.
Oh, Wonderful. Well, then you'll definitely want to seek an audience with Queen Renaya.
Queen Renaya.
Yes. I mean, she's a very gracious and wonderful queen. We are happy. Like she's almost everyone loves her. And then once again, the one darker skinned elf who had like brown. It's like a brownish. And like the browner skinned elf has like you guys can tell that they are like wood elves, right? They do have like a lot more like their clothes are a lot more kind of humble and have more like nature. They're humble, but they're still intricate. I mean, Blixa being somebody who has lived in the woods and is also very much like a survivalist, you can tell like their craftsmanship is very fine, but it incorporates a lot of nature. They're naturally like woven tunics that they have. Everything is like handmade, but handmade very well. And then the high elves are sitting in like fine silks and are look very kind of aristocratic and very kind of noble.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah, and one of the other one of the wood elf women speaks up, the one who wasn't rolling their eyes, the one who was kind of nodding along and kind of participating more in the conversation. She goes to address your question and says, yes, we were actually on pilgrimage to visit the ancient forest and to visit our ancient lands. And as she says that, she kind of like as she says that, her partner looks over at the high elves and kind of gives like a look, and then and it was a delight to be able to see the great tree and to then be and now we are on our way home to return back to our forests in the south, in the southwest.
Which forests are you from?
We are from the forest of Velakin.
Velakin. Okay. Do I need to make a history check to know if I've been there before?
Go ahead.
Okay, great. Because Greg knows a thing or two about forests. You know what I mean? His ears perked up. He's been bird watching this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
That is a very good check. That was history, right? That's a 19 on history.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. Yes. You knew that you had in your time with the Wandering Wood, the group of treants and awakened trees and furbolgs that makes up your family. They're nomadic. And
that's what I'm saying. Like, have we wandered through there before?
Yeah, sorry, I was just recapping for people who.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, new to the stream. Or hadn't remembered because we hadn't talked about it in a while. Your people, the Wandering Wood, these nomadic trees, are yes, like that you had passed through the Wood Elf lands, and in fact, the Wood Elf lands are very and so you didn't know if you'd been through to this forest or enclave specifically, but they are. But yes, passing that history check, you recognize the forest of Locken and know that it is one that is like where your people love to go because you are like revered and honored there. A lot of places, like you're just like an oddity that like a furbolg or somebody comes in, you guys like do trade with, but you guys are revered when you get to Valakin.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, Narinjas, thanks again for more donations.
How do I spell that, by the way, Valakin? Belakin?
Yeah, Velaken.
Velakin.
Sorry,
Cool.
Cken.
Cken. Got it. I am Greg of the Gruagach of the Wandering Wood, but my friends call me Greg. And we've been around that way before, man.
And you see the one who has been kind of trying to hide their disdain, not so carefully, actually perk up. And you're like, you're with the Wandering Wood.
Yes.
Well, it is my pleasure to see you on this boat. What brings you so far away from your people and on the water, no less?
Well, my people have a tradition, see, that at the age of 30, which is when furbolgs reach adulthood, we set out away from the Wandering Wood to see if we ever want to return. Think of it as kind of a spirit quest, if you will, but really we just kind of get kicked out and into the world and have to fend for ourselves for a while and see if we like it. And then if we decide to go back, we can go back. And if we decide to go out into the world and live our lives, we are encouraged to do so, man.
Oh, I remember this. You are on your pilgrimage.
Yes. Call it
Oh,
pilgrimage. It's more of a wander. It's par for the course at this
Walkabout.
point.
We once welcomed one of your kind into our home, or into our enclave, who never who decided that they wanted to make the Blockin Wood their home, and kind of give up the nomadic lifestyle. They long and they often miss their people. How have you decided if you are going to return to the Wandering Wood, or if you're going to stay out in the world?
My time out in the world has not come to pass yet. I'm still needed out here, man.
Well, whatever you choose, I wish you the best of luck, and may Arbathod be with thee.
May Arbathod be with thee, man. Wow.
Like if you wouldn't mind,
I passed the pipe.
oh, they love that. They love
pass
that.
it
First
to
of all, while we're passing the pipe, did we ever get to those 6 hugs from Blixa?
We did.
All right. Cool. I'm looking at the one window, so I don't always see him. I'm sorry. I've got like so many screens open. With that, they go. We would love if you'd be all right with it. We would love to spend kind of our evening meditations with you. This evening, would you welcome that?
I would gladly join you for your meditations.
Please come by our cabin. We look forward to having you. And all, like, specifically the women are very excited to have you. And the little boy is like, yeah, cool. But he is way more interested in the girl across the way from him. And so
Hydrate.
he doesn't know what the adults are excited about. Oh, hydrating. Very cool.
Thanks, Nightmare.
Thank you, Nightmare. Good looking out.
And what is Narinja summon, Nolan?
Yeah.
No, that's just a joke. One of the summoning rewards is like, it's way too expensive, but summon to ask.
Well, no. But I mean, he got something.
You're getting that voice again. Someone in the background.
Yeah, Helena's watching TV, I think.
Yeah, but she watches TV every week.
Do you have your is it crisp on or whatever?
Yeah, I have crisp on.
Huh. I don't know why it's blocking it.
Because it's
Maybe-
human speech.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
She needs more explosions in her TV.
Yeah. That.
All right. hold on. If that's, I gotta
Bless our
do
mess.
meth.
Don't do meth.
Not mess.
Math is bad for you. Math is good. Math is the language of the universe. I'm bad at it. I'm bad at the language of the universe, but it is the language of the universe.
It just went crazy in chat.
Yeah, like $32.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Dude.
Thank you, Narinja. It's very nice of you.
Narinjas.
We really, really appreciate it.
I think it's safe to say it. I'll say it. We love you.
We love you. We appreciate you. Just don't drain your wallet on us, because you need to have money to do your.
You don't even know what to
thing.
do with it all.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you for saying that. We appreciate all your guys' donations. We love you guys, and we thank you for being here. Please don't go broke on us.
Yeah.
but we love being able to work with chat and to have you guys here. So thank you for all your donations. I think you guys are providing for us, because you really do make it possible for us to do this. So thank you all. Jumping. All right. So what was going on with YouTube chat? Was there?
That was it.
That's where the donations happened.
Okay.
That's what happened.
I want to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Is there?
There's one more thing in chat, and then we can proceed.
Okay.
Do it.
Azaziel sneeze check.
I'm doing all
It's
my
been
rolls.
redeemed.
Arrow cat.
Doing all my rolls.
Who gave me this power?
That's a 14. That dice looks like
That
a
is-
16 on my screen, but it says 8. That's a lie.
It's okay,
Wait,
Barbara
what?
Fat Cat. I'm already broke as well. This
All right.
is awesome.
So, I was gonna say something and I forgot. So,
Okay, with that we'll move the story forward. You guys, you know, the mealtime wraps up. The rest of the crew and the elves. It is, you know, that was kind of like your lunch meal, right? You guys have had a couple days of downtime. With this, you know, what I know we're talking about how Azaziel was doing, was like smoking his pipe kind of during dinner. Like, did you still get dinner? Are you eating, or are you like fasting or something, Azaziel? You're just kind of deliberately kind of
No, like I would have taken a plate out on the deck.
Okay.
Just, you know, spending some time in solitude.
No, absolutely. As you're spending that time in solitude, right? You've been having kind of odd dreams the last kind of ever since you guys you encountered this new group, and you guys encountered ever since you went into the tomb specifically and met with the the elders of the town, and they kind of learned some of the ancient history, right? And that name that she gave you, Aberoth, she said he was the Dark One that fractured the Elven Empire. You like, ever since you've heard that name, you've been seeing a figure in your dreams that you can't make out what they look like, but you know that person is Aberoth.
Got it.
So
they're-
and you can.
They're humanoid-ish?
What's that? They are humanoid.
Okay.
And you can hear, like, it's this humanoid silhouette, and you know that you have a relationship with them, and they are familiar to, and they're having a conversation, but the words are muffled and you cannot hear the words that they say.
Got it.
And so as you're kind of contemplating and smoking your pipe, and kind of having this moment to yourself, these thoughts of you remember that you've been having these dreams of late. Dave, you making me drink my water?
Friends are for, friend.
You redeemed another hydrate in the Twitch chat.
I got plenty more where that came from.
he's trying to make me finish this whole thing today.
Well, out
wants
of
me to
morbid
take it.
curiosity, maybe. I might have been.
You know,
Stop
every
smelling
week I
coins.
do get from like up here to down here just regularly.
I know. I want to see if I can get you to finish.
God.
Ooh.
But I'm going
Alright.
to meter it out. I don't want to, like, you know,
Does anybody else
make a
have
big deal out
like
of it.
this thing about like when you like drink water and like you get to the bottom, like the last part, and I'm like, I'd rather just like throw that out than like finish it. Like, I feel like in my mind mentally, like all the sediment like falls down to the bottom, and if I drink the last bit, like I'm gonna get like all the weird bad juju. So I just throw out the end of the, like, it's totally like probably not even true, but it's like it's just a weird thing I do. Does anybody else do that?
No, I always finish water because water is precious.
I don't do that.
Yeah.
All right. So
Are you kidding me, Nolan?
Nolan.
Sadist.
Nolan.
We're trying to pace ourselves so that we don't have to get up and leave every 15 minutes.
I
like that.
count 4,
All right, that's
I
good
count
enough.
4
We're
as
done with
well.
hydrate for now.
which is almost as high as I can count.
Like I did one. It was funny. Ha ha ha. Nolan, I'm not laughing now. I already have to pee.
Yeah, the joke is done with. I killed it.
You're a monster. You're an absolute monster. You've ruined
finished it
ruined
off.
everything.
I'm so bloated.
Beamed.
I'm so bloated.
Dungeons
All right.
and Dragons, folks. This is how we play.
All
This is
right.
how we do it. This is just a bunch of
So
friends
how
goofing
many
off around the table.
days? How many days of like downtime have gone by before this? Because you
All right,
said it was
so
a few
you guys have had 3 days of downtime.
Have I seen a giant octopus underwater at all by chance?
Roll for it.
Hell yeah. What kind of roll is that? Perception?
That's no. I need a D100.
D100? All right, bet.
Just a flat D100.
I can do that for you.
Is there a way to redeem points for a potty break? I can't force
No,
that to
we don't
happen,
care
but
about
I
ourselves
may-
that
I
much.
may need one, Monkarilla.
All right.
Force it.
So,
Force it.
That is a 76 on the D100.
a
The
70
stone D100. Sorry, 79. 79.
76 or 79?
79.
Did you just make that up? No, I'm kidding.
No, I kid you not. Do you want to see the dice? I can show you.
No, I believe you.
I'm gonna.
But had it been 76,
I have the technology.
If it-
Had
It
it
doesn't
been
really matter.
76, it would have been enough for us. Daenu.
Dainu. Inu nata nata lanu nata
Natalanu etator, natalanu etator, daenu. Hey, daenu. All right, enough. Daenu.
Yeah. I had to get to the end of the chorus. It makes me want to. Every time I sing a song, I just want to do. I'm not fit enough to do it, but I just want to do like those Russian like
No.
like squat,
Yeah.
dancing, whatever it's called. I can't remember, but like it just makes me want to do that every time. Anyways, you get 3 days of downtime, and sorry, you needed an 84 or higher in order to see.
Need 4.
I know. I'm sorry. You were so
That's
close.
fine.
So close.
That's fine. I accept this. I'm gonna keep checking.
So, I forget how many days, like how many hours a day can I read a book?
You can read 8 hours a day.
Yay!
How many days have we been
I'm
out?
gonna add.
3. So you guys
He said
can
we had
do
3 days
8,
of
16,
downtime.
24 more hours. Have you guys finished any of
Hey.
your books yet?
Not yet. Blixa might be finished with theirs.
I'm close.
Oh, God.
Ooh, I'm
Uh,
getting there. I'm at 81 hours
You guys
out
are
of
81
100 that
hours.
I need.
I'm at 93.
That's
90. That's awesome. With your guys' Dave and
all right. Cool.
Wait, is that
Is it
24 hours
Azazel?
including any Azazel help?
Well, because you get time and a half.
I want to see what they do with their. Well, I guess are you?
Yeah,
I was gonna ask. Are you using your downtime for something else? You're gonna.
I would just
can
help
help with that.
Luxa. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. All right. Cool. Then yeah, you get your time and a half.
And you're there. You can.
Now I can speak Abyssal.
You're fluent in Abyssal.
You are fluent.
Wow. Look at you go.
I have Iggy come
But
up
I
to
just
you.
want to preface like I feel like it would be like a really really white person like fluent in Spanish, but they'd be like, "Hola, mi nombre es Izzy." Like,
Hola, me llamo Zachary.
yeah,
Halima.
I can speak it. Like I can understand it perfectly. I can speak it, but you can tell like this was a learned behavior.
Yeah. All right. No, for sure. Because it's true. Like
Trust
you can tell when somebody's like a native speaker and when somebody has learned it.
I
And-
imagine like how it sounds like just Abyssal is very like guttural and like yeah, but just that like this creepy ass like eldritch sound and the like the human way of pronouncing is like hiawa.
Absolutely. Like while you two are like working on like you guys are like wrapping up, like getting to the final stages of reading this book, of like really practicing your pronunciation and like doing some vocal practice. You hear a knock on the door. Azazel and Izzy.
I have Iggy fly over and like open the door, answer it. Hello.
And as you do, you see kind of the first mate that you guys had met at dinner or at lunch. He's like he like noticeably jumps back when Iggy opens the door, even though he's seen Iggy before. And he's like,
It's not
What are you doing in here? Are you summoning demons?
And this is all
Can I
through
answer
Iggy. Like
back?
Sorry, what'd you say?
You
Did
are
we lose Nolan?
no, I'm still here.
muted.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Is he used to, going on with that?
He's like,
No,
are
no,
you
you,
summoning?
Iggy opened the door. Iggy opened the door.
So just flying cat, just straight face, like no, just teaching someone the language that could summon demons, but not summoning demons.
He's like, well, you're making, the crew's a wee bit superstitious, so if you could keep that to a minimum.
The crew is
The
alive.
weird.
The crew is alive because of our actions. So tell them.
No, you're absolutely right. You're very, and we're very grateful to you. I, as first mate, just wanted to let you know that it makes people a wee bit uncomfortable. If you could be, but no, of course, do as you like. We are here at your pleasure.
If it's any consolation, we should be finished now. So, well, I think we're done, but we're not trying to cause any trouble here.
Because when that kraken that God's blessed that you saved us from when it was attacking us and we were sailing for our lives to get away, I swear I heard that same language in my head, and I don't ever want to hear it again. So anyway, no worries. I had to know, and I was scared. So I wish you the very best and good evening to you. And he walks away.
And
you can tell
Iggy says, "Good."
Oh, he
Good.
doesn't talk to people often.
It's like, good day. Iggy closes the door. And I'm like, wow, that cat has no chill. Just
Oh gosh, I didn't realize you were talking as Iggy, huh?
yeah, no, that was all through Iggy. Flying cat.
That was all through Iggy. Yeah, so he's I mean, which is why he was just like
I know.
extra startled. He's like
It's
talking to a cat.
It's me, but it's the
Yeah.
it's the ploy.
Have you said anything to them, or has all of your talking been through Iggy?
Just in that moment, like I probably said
Okay.
like small things to Iggy, and like when the Kraken attacked, I like barked out an order, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Gotcha. So yeah, no, you're all good. So they're like, yeah, they're I mean, you are weird. You are literally like
Yeah.
a demon looking figure covered in stars that has a demon cat and speaks the language of demons, and they're like, you can tell like
Not
the
trying to
crew,
put
like,
you
when
in a
you're walking around-
box, but like,
yeah, not trying to put you in a box, but people are very wary of you, Azaziel, as you're walking around.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then which you're often alone, and so they're like you often hear like the crew whispering like, what's up with that guy? What's he doing? I don't know. I heard, and then of course rumors start going off about how you summon demons and how you had actually been the reason that the Kraken attacked.
Totally.
You
Yeah.
summoned the Kraken.
Sure.
Your wild magic, I wouldn't be
these
surprised.
Yeah.
rumors. So. All right. At the end of kind of this day, Dave, the wood elves kind of approach you while you're in your quarters and say, "We're about to do our evening meditations. Would you like to join us?"
I would love to join you for your evening meditations, man. Let's go. And get up and
Wonderful.
crouch under the doorway and follow them.
Cool. And I mean, they walk you just kind of over to they had come out of their cabin, but they're actually going to take you all the way down to like the cargo hold, because it's now in the evening. There isn't any crew in the cargo hold, and they want a place where they can kind of be more private. And so they are as you guys are sitting there, and you can tell it kind of makes them a little uncomfortable to be, to be on the water, to be away from the earth.
Yeah.
And
Greg feels
so,
similarly.
Yeah. And so like they're like, how have you taken to being on the water?
Well, I mean, it's my first time really being on the water, and we got attacked by a kraken. So I don't know. I'm kind of hot and cold about it. That was
It
not a
was a-
water joke, I promise.
it was it was the single most scary the single scariest event in our life in our lives, and we're grateful that we were able to make it through, and thank you for you and your friends uh for helping us get survive that.
Yeah,
um
I mean, we're just trying to stay alive like everyone else.
Absolutely. Well, we found that our evening meditations really, I mean, it's a tradition of ours to do it all. We do it every day, but it has been a special comfort to us in this time on the water and away from the land. Even though the land is far, far away, and I mean, the earth is another part of nature's great wheel. Um, it, Arbathod's roots run deep underneath the oceans, and throughout all life, and so thank you for joining us in our meditation today. And would and then she looks over to her partner and says, Alara, would you like to lead us in the meditation today? And Alara says, that I will. And the boy, they go, Grant, are you ready? And he says, "I, mums." And then they all, kind of sit in their lotus position, and then begin to and then the Alara begins kind of doing a chant and like humming. Like it starts as a hum, and then it evolves into a mantra. That do you What languages do you speak, David?
Greg
Greg.
speaks,
Does Greg
first
speak?
of all, obviously Druidic. He speaks Common, Elvish, Giant, and Sylvan.
Okay, so you do recognize this as Sylvan.
Great.
And so that they are speaking in Sylvan, as they are in this phrase is, it's just chanting over and over and over, like, we commune with we commune with Arbathod, we commune with Arbathod. And it, as you do that, it focuses your attention, and there and you all kind of begin joining, or they all begin joining in that chant. Do you also want to join in the mantra?
Yes, I am.
Okay. As you join in the mantra, and you kind of, the rest of the world fades out, and you're brought to this kind of ever-present moment, and your awareness expands. You not only feel at one with yourself, but you feel at one with these people, with these wood elves,
It was Grint,
and
Alara, and who else?
Grant, Alara, and Sarah.
Right. Love
Um,
it.
so with Grant, Alara, and Sarah, you feel this, like you feel very at one with them, and they feel at one with you. And kind of in that moment, your like different images pass through your mind, um different visions, right? And you're able to see glimpses of like Grint's kind of budding affection for the high elf girl. You can sense the kind of this harbor disdain that Sarah holds for the high elves, as she like kind of it kind of holds on as she's trying to kind of dissipate it and release it. And you can tell that's just kind of like one of the nuggets that that she has as a part of her personality. But in this moment, she's able to kind of let everything go, and you're all at one with each other, right? And then once you
Can I
kind
like
of
burn a
reach,
spell slot to like help her heal that wound, like that spiritual wound, while we're like, can I like pop off like a cure wounds or something, like in our
how,
meditation to like cure that spiritual wound of hers?
yeah,
I think that would
how
be
do you want that to
interesting.
manifest?
Um, as so we're all interconnected, I guess we're sitting in a circle, probably in our lotus positions, and in Greg's vision, he sees a beam of golden light uh shoot up through his leg, his peg leg, and out of his hand into was it Sarah?
Mhm.
Into Sarah's hand. And you know what? We could call it a healing word. A healing word, and the healing word is Arbathod.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I love that.
Tell me what spell slot you want me to burn it at, and I'll burn it. I don't
Yeah,
care.
like
It's all
a
good.
level 1 is fine.
Yeah.
You're gonna take a long rest after this and get it back. So
Fuck it, then we'll
um,
cast a 3rd level. I'm healed, bro. Let's go.
okay, so you cast a 3rd level spell.
I basically
And-
Reiki'd her with magic.
You did. So this energy like flows in her, and she wasn't expecting it. She's whoa. And you could feel like this little briar of disdain and resentment, right? That hits her, and like that, like the energy that you send kind of goes right for that, and like unravels it like a knot, and then it dissipates into and you can just feel that kind of negative energy like float out of your combined awareness until it is no longer present. And then that energy passes through kind of around the circle to everybody, and really kind of even solidifies further the connection that you guys have. And in that moment, that like the energy makes a full loop and comes all the way back around and hits you. You all reach like you reach nirvana. And in this state of nirvana, your conscious are brought to kind of an even higher plane, where you are once again back in the realm of Arbathod, where you see the great dragon rise up, like sleeping beneath its roots, and you see the elk that eat from its branches, and you see the fruits of which you have tasted before. And you see Sarah and Grant and Alara there with you, and they're looking around like in amazement, because in all of their meditations they've never once been here before. But you, having been here before, having kind of traveled that path spiritually, have, and you feel that even this rage that you've begun to harness in your combat, and in this violence, you feel it kind of like wash away at the moment, but not like it washes down, but it also suffuses and becomes part of this experience, where you and you hear Arbathod address you. It's like, my fellows, my children, thank you for coming to see me. And remember, Arbathod's voice sounds like the warm, loving, kind of booming voice of both a mother and a father at the same time, that kind of echoes throughout your entire being. And it says, thank you, my children, for coming to see me. And he says, Sarah, I know that you value your connection to your oaths, and I honor you as you honor your oath. Alara, your kindness and your pure heart will continue to bless your family and all those around you. Grant, your desire to be true will lead you to grow into a worthy young man capable of many wonders. And Greg, my dear Greg, you have grown to become a protector. As you have always been a shepherd, you are now also a warrior. And the rage that you harness is the same rage that burns within Sarah, and will allow you to protect me and all life against the evil that mounts against us, against the growing shadows that are creeping out from the corners and the depths of the world, and beyond, and hidden behind the stars as they extend down to quench out and corrupt our life on this realm. Harness your rage, but always use it to maintain the balance, and not for reckless violence. and to remind you of this gift and of your people, and to remind you that wherever you go, you will always have a home. He's like, I give you this gift. And like you see another one of those little star-like seeds float down from Arbathod. And then from this great tree that like is bigger than the world. Its branches take up the entire sky, from horizon to horizon, and you see one of these glowing seeds of starlight float down from its branches and embed itself in your leg, and then it glows, and from where it glows, it sprouts out this energy that manifests into a hut, and then you see these giant mushrooms grow around you, in the shapes like that form beds and like cushions, and you realize that you now have this ability to create a home away from home wherever you are. And this is you can effectively cast Leoman's Tiny Hut,
Yay.
as a spell once per day for free. And this is to remind you that wherever you go, you have a home away from home. And this is another gift from Narenjas. Narenjas came up with this idea.
That's so cool.
Really, really
That's
wanted
really
to have
fleshed out. I love that.
That's amazing.
Thank you, Narinjas. What a sweetie pie.
And another donation for some reason. Thank you.
Absolute mad lad.
Narenjas,
Absolute mad
I
lad.
love all you guys. Thank you for being here, and thank you for all all the ways in which you influence the story. There are a lot of things that you guys have done to change and provide ideas that I did I had not planned for, and there's still some that I plan to incorporate that we haven't gotten to yet. So don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you.
And we were being silly with chat while during that scene with each other,
Mhm.
but we were listening, and that was beautiful. Like that whole scene was so beautiful.
That's
I
fantastic.
just wanted to just point that out, that I was listening, and I wish that I could have been there in that moment.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it was. Thank you for Narenjas for being the inspiration, and
Brilliant.
Treebeard,
Thank you.
thank you for extending your tier 1 subscription through May.
Hey,
Happy to have you back.
Treebeard.
We
Yes,
absolutely
thank
love
you.
you. And you see Mr. Treebeard, that little that treant that has the hospital in Valencia, like also kind of in this realm of Arbathod, is one of the people who is worthy to be there.
Plus.
So cool.
And kind of another fellow, a kindred spirit and fellow pure heart.
Greg
So
tips his pipe to him. The old gentlemanly nod. I see you, fam.
So as he says, as that starlight hits your leg and you manifest this, the vision kind of closes, but the feeling remains subtly, as you are now with this family inside of your little nature hut and whenever you cast it, you reflavor it however you want.
Love that.
You're now in this little nature hut made of furniture with mushrooms. And you guys are all kind of sitting on those mushrooms and they're together.
That is so lovely. Thank you, Cello. That was a beautiful meditation.
What amazing. That's, oh my God.
That was wonderful. I've got goosebumps.
You're very, very welcome.
Wow.
Thank you, Narenjas. Thank you, chat.
Yo, that's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Big
much.
Sin.
And just to tell you, Dave, you know what spell I just got?
What spell did you just get?
Cat nap. So we could totally have a little just like tent out and then a 10-minute short rest, and we'd be good to go.
Dude.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Yep. That's amazing.
Love that.
That is
And
how
what's
you do
up,
it.
Big Sin?
Big Sin, happy to have you.
What's going on, man?
Yes. Oh my gosh. only an hour in, and this is like already such a good stream.
So good, despite being as chaotic as we tend to be.
Yeah, despite
I mean,
our
we are.
shenanigans,
Despite the nanigans.
dude. It's been
Dude,
awesome.
that was awesome.
No,
Fuck.
it-
I wrote down every word, by the way. I don't know if you could hear me tapping away on my
yeah,
keyboard.
I heard you clicking clacking. I was like,
Don't act
good
like you're
on
not
you.
impressed. I literally
No,
got it
I-
verbatim.
Really, you got it because I'm
Yup.
honestly very.
Do you want me to
impressed.
read it
Like,
back to you?
You are very fast at typing.
Yeah.
I am brought to an ever-present moment as my awareness expands not only at one with myself, but at one with Grint, Alara, and Sarah. Different images flash through Greg's vision, glimpses of Grint's budding affection for the high elf girl, the harbor disdain that Sarah holds for the high elves. Greg sends a wave of
Holy
healing into the circle,
moly.
which elevates our journey to the realm of Arvathon, where we see the sleeping dragon beneath its roots, the fruits I have tasted before, and the elk in its branches. Arvathon addresses us, my children. Thank you for coming to see me. Sarah, I know that you value your connection to your elves, and I wrote it all.
I told you you could be like
Yeah. Are you a
that person
stenographer?
in court. Like,
I would
everything.
die.
Stenographer,
I would die,
are-
but
are-
I can type. I know that like when I last checked, I could type 106 words per minute, which I thought.
Holy
was pretty
moly, that's a
Jeez.
superpower, dude. Like that's a superpower
Those
that like they
guitar
had back in the
fingers.
50s that we just don't have anymore. And
That's insane,
I
right?
really wish like that's awesome.
fast.
Treebeard.
Anybody who's
I'm
not
wildly
impressed with
impressed.
Dave before,
Don't act like
better
you're
be
not
impressed now.
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh, that's great. That was fun.
All right, I'm passing the peace pipe to you because I'm so wildly impressed, Greg.
And
Man.
Treebeard just came in with $40 saying, give him a good fight this
Oh.
session.
Oh,
Oh,
Shit.
well.
You're gone for like,
No.
what, 2 weeks? And you come back with that?
Immediately trying to kill us again.
You know we had a good fight last session, right?
you missed the
weren't here, but
Kraken
we
fight
fought a
last
kraken.
time. But don't worry. All right, I'm gonna have to upgrade this because
Great.
hold on.
Perfect.
Treebeard, do you want a deadly encounter or do you want like just an encounter?
Cause like
Deadly, he says. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Like I wasn't gonna throw 2 epic encounters at you back to back because like that doesn't really happen, but Mr. Treebeard said so, so it's happening.
man,
Bring it.
I
That will be
mean,
fine.
Level
I
8
didn't just
time.
burn one of my 3rd level spell slots or anything.
No, it's okay. I mean,
Dave
you got all right.
Kraken's correct.
You go to sleep in your nice little hut, right? You guys have this. It's a nice, peaceful evening. You
When all of
hear
a sudden-
some demonic language kind of coming from through the floorboards above you, as Izzy and Azazel are wrapping up their practice for the last time. And whoa, Ron, or yeah, Narinjas. What does Ron mean?
It's the like Romanian currency.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah, it's like $1 is like 4 RON, right?
Yeah, so like
Is it called Ron
Yeah.
or is that
I don't know. I'm afraid of messing it up, but not that afraid.
all right? Romanian currency. What's it called? Googling it.
Google it later. We got demonic things
Okay,
to
I'll
deal
Google
with.
it later.
A tree kraken.
demonic things to deal with.
That's great, Treebeard.
Yeah, the Kraken's back, and he brought a
Wait.
friend.
He became
Hold
a
on,
tree.
kraken? The tree. I wish I could use that, but not
Yeah,
this
no,
time.
it's fine.
Um,
that's great.
Okay. You guys, yeah. As you guys are passing through the, you guys sleep through the night. You get your long rest. Over the next couple days, you are passing around. Like, so you guys have been kind of coming south around the Badlands, which are in the southeast of the continent, and you're now coming around the kind of the southernmost tip of the continent, and now kind of getting up into close, further west. In the southwest, you guys are almost coming up to where the Wood Elf home is. And that night, you hear an explosion coming from the top deck as you guys and like all the crew and everybody kind of rushes there to see what it was. As you're there, once you guys arrive, you can see there a fire has started and is spreading kind of to like the forward that like there's the central mast, and then like the main mast, and then there's like the forwardmost mast, and that forwardmost mast is starting, like the fire is catching and starting to spread up to the sails. It hasn't quite reached there yet. The crew immediately grab some emergency buckets of water that they have and start putting out the fire before it can get up to the top of the mast and start catching the sails. And you can see that there are, everybody's running around, but you see Grent and the girl, the high elf girl, kind of huddling together off the bow. Or like over to the side of the bow. The bow's the front of the ship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bow and then stern. Yeah. I know ship things.
Starboard is right, port is left. If you're
Right.
facing the bow.
Yeah, I did know those. I just always get the front and the back. And then the
Bow is
keel is
front,
the
stern
thing
is
down the
back.
middle, right? Like,
Yep, underneath.
yeah.
What's the
Okay.
aft?
The keel is also like what you could call like the boat's kind of like lateral angle, I guess, from port to starboard. Because like, when you're sailing a sailboat, like sometimes like, well, I guess that's more of a heel than a keel. Never mind. I take it back.
Okay. Well, we're getting distracted again. Dungeons and Distractions.
ADHD kids. Dungeons and Distractions kids.
Yeah. So the what do you guys want to do? How do you guys react to this situation?
So go ahead.
Were they huddling in the back because they were there when the explosion happened, or that's how they reacted?
Yeah, so it is like middle of the night. This is the same night after they had done their meditations and everybody is kind of slept. I guess it's like early in the morning, right? And they are it looks like they were here just on the deck when it exploded.
I'm probably gonna go run over and ask them what happened.
How
they're
like how wide is this fire so far?
the fire so far is, I'd say, like 10, 15 feet, like a 10 foot, like a 10 foot radius.
Okay. I'm just gonna start attempting to control flames and just diminishing it by 5 feet every like 6 seconds. Like it's an action to cast it, just to try to like extinguish a 5 foot cube of fire.
Okay. Doing that, you're able and so you're doing like the whole fire, like bringing it all down, or you like kind of taking it out like section by section.
Well,
like
I'm just trying to push it in, like try to contain it, but it might be able to spread here and there. Like I'm gonna see if extinguish. All I can do is a 5 foot cube, mechanically.
Yeah.
Per turn,
No, I think
unless I
that's
spend
perfect. So
sorcery points.
No, you're good. So that it's going to take 4 casts of the spell, or 4 rounds, however the spell works, to kind of extinguish this fire.
Got it. Cool.
Do you have the resources to do that?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip. Okay, yeah. So you're able to each like you come in, like you hear this explosion, and you like swoop in like Batman, right? Like with your giant ass wings, and really put out this and like just like extend your hands and calm this fire as it's starting. Like they're throwing buckets of water up on the mast, and it's keeping it from getting to the sails. But then you take that fire and you pull it down, and then until it just whiffs out into a puff of smoke, leaving only some charred wood. And this it's I mean, this is hardened ship wood that's constantly wet. So it goes out pretty quickly, and there's just really markings left behind.
Cool. I'm gonna just like put my feet down and like start to walk over it. I'm gonna sweep it with my tail and cast mending as I whistle. Nothing to see here.
No, but like you say nothing to see here, but the whole crew saw you do this.
Yeah.
And you see they're all like okay, they're very happy. But they're also tense because they don't know how to approach you. And then that first mate comes over and he's like slaps you on the back, and he's like, "Hi, matey, thank you very much. That could have gotten out of control if you weren't here. We owe you one."
And
as if we didn't already, for the Kraken, for saving us from the Kraken.
as as I focus on mending, as Iggy pops up and says, "Yeah, no worries. Have a good one."
Iggy pops.
I would have gone over with Blixa to ask, like, hey, are you guys okay? What happened?
To who? Who are you talking to?
To the kids.
Okay,
'Cause
so
they were on the
so
bow.
you and Izzy approach the kids, right?
Mhm.
So Izzy, you got there first. How did you address them again?
I like with urgency, kind of like saying like, "Hey, are you guys okay? What happened?"
Yeah, we're okay. The explosion caught us by surprise.
But you didn't see anything or anybody?
No.
Are you sure?
And like the astral, the high elf girl, she's looking sheepishly, and Grint is the one who answers like, no, we didn't see anything.
What about you? Did you see anything? I look at the girl.
And she goes, yeah, no, we're okay. No, we didn't see anything. We were surprised by the sudden burst of fire.
I turned to Zilla and I think they were too busy locking lips.
You say that right in front of them? Hats off. Do you say that right in front of them?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're looking, they look sheepish, like they start to blush and like look over at each other like real quick, and they're like, no, we weren't doing that. We were just playing Jack and Rose on the bow.
Who's Jack and Rose?
Titanic reference there. I know, right?
No, I'm just.
Paint me like one of your elvish girls,
Trying
huh?
Not a fetish I'll admit to. No, I'm kidding.
Listen, I don't really care what you were doing in front of the ship, but you weren't practicing magic or anything like that.
Inspiration point to nightmare for flumping. I love that. I hope that's a reference to an actual flump from the monster manual. That's just anyway. They're little loving jellyfish that float through the air and feed on good emotions in the Underdark. They're adorable and I love them. Anyway,
Aw,
sorry.
that's so wholesome. And terrifying.
As you're asking that question and they're getting more and more sheepish and bashful, their parents arrive on the scene and they're like, what's going on here? And instantly, like, you can tell that like Sarah like wants to like lash out. Dave, you notice this particularly, like Sarah wants to just like immediately like jump on and blame Astral. Like she grabs Grant, she's like, Grant, what what's going on? What happened here?
What about all the healing?
But you notice that she doesn't. Like she stops herself and she grabs Grant and she like brings him in and like puts her hands on his shoulders and is like, what happened here? You can tell she's handling the situation a lot more calmly than she would normally.
I helped.
And she's like, what happened here? It's like this, and Alara's looking around. She's like, it looks like there was a fire of some sort. And Sarah says, well, she looks down at Grant and says, you're not capable of fire, right? So Astral, and she stops herself because she wants to be like, hey Astral, what did you do? But you see her like check herself and be like, Astral, are you capable of fire magic? And Astral like looks up and says, yes. And then you see one of the high elf parents jump in, the father, and he says, are you insinuating that my daughter did this, started this fire on a ship? She would not do that. And then they're like, well, I mean, she's the one capable of casting fire magic. Grent isn't, like, who else would it be? And like Sarah's actually like she's trying not to get elevated. Like she's doing a much better job of handling the situation than she normally would do them. But she does say this one thing. She's like, I mean, it was your kind who abandoned their oaths. He's like, oh, abandoned our oaths. It's like, just because we are capable of other forms of magic other than druidic does not mean that we'll just go lighting ships on fire everywhere that we go.
All willy-nilly.
All willy-nilly. But he says that in Elven. And so then they have so they're about to start this fight, and she goes, it was an accident. Little Astral like shouts out, and they all stop and look at her, and she goes, we were just hanging out, and I got excited, and the magic kind of just went off, and
The fire burst from her loins.
yeah.
I'm just gonna like butt in and hey, this even the most experienced people have this happen. Sometimes you
Oh my god.
I guess that pussy fire then, eh?
you just explode in fire, right? At least no one got hurt. That's the important thing. We're fine, right? Let kids be kids.
It was an accident. No one got hurt. Accidents do happen to the best of us.
Holy shit, Jerry! Thank you for $35. That was very nice of you.
Yeah, Jerry says
gosh,
you guys
Jerry.
rock and always stay awesome. Also, just notice the Captain America shield.
Thank you. I have one there, and my bag is Captain America, and there's there's a painting of that you can't see. It's Captain America.
But question: do you have Captain America's ass? America's ass.
Oh, I have America's ass. I'm just not going to show it on stream.
I-
'cause we're
I
not
think-
that kind of stream.
I think Rissa
Yeah,
and
the
I could
body
have
follows off screen.
a Captain America like a Captain America off, because I have the suit, I have the shield, I have
I mean, I
this
do
that
have
I
the
have not
cosplay.
hung up yet, but it's you can't even see it because of the green screen. But yeah, I just
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do that next week. Can you both dress up, wear your Captain America cosplays, and then
I don't know if
and
it
then we can
fits
have
me
chat.
anymore.
I'm like working on making it fit right now.
so
It's
I
I'm gonna be looking
is
like
that-
Dad bod
is that
Thor, but
next
wearing
week or the
Captain
week
America's
after?
suit.
no, for real. When you guys want to do this, and then chat can vote on who
Fitness
wears it
goals?
better,
Let's go.
on who
Maybe.
does the better Captain America.
I'm gonna look like what's the actor's name? He plays I can't even think of Strangest Thing now, but in
The dude.
not the dude, but in Stranger Things, he's in Black Widow. He's playing like the Russian Captain America. I'm gonna look like him with the beard.
Yeah, he plays Harper on Stranger Things.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I can't remember his name, but yes. Oh, I honestly, if I were to wear it, I would feel like that superhero
Jim
from
Hopper.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Jim Hopper. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Jim Hopper. Remember the guy that has a starfish on his nose and like his
Yeah.
belly coming out of his shirt? And he's
Mermaid
like
Man and
blowing up his
Barnacle
mouth?
Boy.
Mermaid Man. Yeah, Mermaid.
Dungeons and
That's
Distractions.
what I would look like.
Okay.
Dungeons and Distractions.
Back to it.
Gosh. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Anyway, so we'll come back to that.
So yeah, accidents happen. Nobody got hurt.
And she goes, okay, well, it's like, and just to be clear, we weren't kissing. We were just like looking at the
Stargazing, I
stars.
get it.
Tasting
we're
each
just
other.
Were you dry
stargazing.
humping?
Ew.
That can lead
No.
to pants issues, and that makes sense with the fire. but-
Jesus, tiefling, calm yourself, man.
All right, I'm
Ease
getting
up
out of
on
here.
that
I'm just gonna
charisma
walk,
there, buddy.
I'm gonna walk to the other side of the ship, just sweeping the deck with my tail, whistling away.
Okay. Well, so then they go, all right, well, we can see that this was an accident. But you guys, it's time to go back to bed. This is why we must be careful with our magic and only use it in, appropriate settings. So then they both bring the take the children back to their cabins and do the disciplining there. But that interaction went a lot smoother because of the healing that you kind of infused into Sarah's heart. It was going to be a much harsher reaction because
Was it going to be a race war?
Good job, Gruga.
Did Greg's golden prevent a miniature race war?
Yeah, I mean,
Hell yeah.
You really did.
And we don't know who
solved
these families
racism.
are in their communities, so you might have prevented like a bigger issue.
Yeah, we could have had
You're
a
not
full-on rumble between the Jets and the Sharks, but elves.
There's
Yeah.
another campaign
they're gonna
that
fight
I'm in that
themselves either
started
way.
like a whole race war because of a one shot that we had that was just a bar fight. But that bar fight was the catalyst to a race war.
As good a catalyst as any, I suppose.
Awesome.
Dungeons and
With that-
distractions.
Oh yeah,
Dungeons and Distractions. No, with
is
that,
fair.
you guys, it's evening. You guys go back. You finish your sleeps, and then you guys are sailing for another couple days, and you run into, you.
How many more
Captain-
days? I have to
Uh,
know.
2 more days.
2 more days. Okay, thank you. Sorry,
Have you learned your language yet?
I'm calculating right now because I can't math. So
And then it's like I keep trying to do this.
3 hours away. Ugh.
Oh,
The auto
tomorrow then.
the auto mod was like,
What-
I don't think we can say race war.
I'm gonna allow it.
Yeah,
Race car.
it's okay.
We
This
could
is
always
race
change our
car.
mind later.
You're gonna
Don't
start
don't
a race
abuse
car.
the kiddo.
Race car. Um,
Start your engines.
I mean, if I said it, then I set a
Yeah.
precedent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
okay.
So it's like I'm accountable now. Use it responsibly.
You have as you guys are going, you see there is a Captain Pete calls out to you guys specifically. And he calls you all by name and calls you to the deck and like, I've got something you should see. And he points out, he's like, looks like we've got reavers. These are pirates from the Badlands that often sail out to this point.
Someone hide Wash. I don't know if he's on board, but someone hide him.
Yeah, he's our most precious, treasured asset.
Who?
Wash. Hey, how do
Wash?
reavers clean their pikes?
They wash them.
They run them through the
No.
wash.
They run
No.
through the wash.
I'm not clear.
Have you ever watched Firefly or Serenity?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
Well-
sorry. I would highly recommend doing so when you get
Yeah,
the chance. It's one of the
highly
best
rec-
science fiction series of all time.
Start-
It's quite short.
Start with the
as
series
I've
and then-
heard millions of times.
And then watch the movie Serenity.
okay.
Um,
In the interest of this situation right now, who do we have on deck that we need to hide? Or was that
No, it's a
reference?
joke. It's a joke.
That's
Okay.
a joke. It's just a deckhand who's literally scrubbing the deck. He's like, what?
Does he
No,
look like
but
Alan
they called me
Tudyk?
Yeah, he's blonde and like he's got some dinosaur toys in his back pocket.
You must
that he
protect
plays
him
with.
at all costs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Liamon's tiny hut him now.
Do not, I repeat, do not let him die. I need to reclaim this trauma in the name of justice.
In the name of justice. He goes, we can try running past them, but there are, but they obviously outnumber us. How do you, we can try running past them, or we can take them head on. How would you guys like to go about this?
We should turn into a giant octopus right about now.
How what does their ship look like? Is it run by sails? Do they row it? Like
They're running with a leaky fusion reactor. No, I'm kidding.
got it. Okay. Everyone, let's get some red paint. Let's just cover the ship with like our bodies and just sail along. No. Yeah. Does the ship have sails?
Just in a, they're vessels. That they are sailing ships. They have sails and they have a but they are decorated with like bones and skulls. They have like figureheads of people. And I call them reavers. I mean, obviously we're making a lot of stern references here, but they're called reavers because they are pirates, right?
I mean, Reavers is definitely a pirate term. It's just
right. It is.
we're just mega nerds. We're just- everything links back to Serenity.
Can we
it really does.
can we see how like their ship or whatever, or ships, like how many ships of theirs are
Yeah,
out
you
there?
can tell that they have three ships that are about the size of your galley.
Huh.
How many feet away are they from us?
They're like a couple miles off, so they've been able to see them through, with the what's that thing called? Not a periscope.
Yeah,
Spyglass?
telescope.
Telescope.
Spyglass.
Spyglass.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Which costs 1,000 gold pieces. Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
Well, not
Those
if you
things are
steal it.
expensive. That's right.
Not if you steal it.
So,
Hey.
Once a rogue, always
Or
a
if you
rogue.
win it in a poker game.
Exactly.
All right, so I mean, have you encountered reavers before? What are our options?
we have. I mean, we usually run away from them. It will lengthen the trip, but if you guys want, we can get there faster. If we don't go around.
But
They usually stay close to the land.
So pretty much comes down to if we want experience points or not.
it might be worth it to, if those three ships are kind of causing a blockade, it might be for the the betterment of the world to clear them out, if it's possible. I mean,
Looks like they've got us on numbers, man. I don't know how responsible that is. We don't know anything about
am I
these
wrong?
adversaries.
Did I imagine there's gunpowder barrels or some sort of explosive on this ship?
We have ballistas, and we have two ballistas aside, and
Oh,
then I
cannonballs,
think
that's
we
what we
have
We have cannons.
cannons
you have-
as well.
You have one ballista and then two cannons on each side. So yes, they do have gunpowder in order to put in the cannons, to refill the cannons.
Sure wish I could turn into a giant octopus right about now and just run some gunpowder.
It's
over
been a
and
few
fucking-
days.
Or-
are you allowed to make another check?
If we put gunpowder into one of your bags of holding, someone jumps in it, and I fly him over it, and then fireball it as it hits.
Would that work?
on one ship. That would
You
take
guys
out
tell
a whole-
me. I'm just the captain of the
I
ship.
could take
He's
out
like,
one boat.
If you guys want, I mean, we can hold this course and you guys can do your thing.
I
We will be putting everybody at the ship at risk. Which I mean,
personally vote we go around, just because
Greg's not feeling particularly confrontational either.
there's too many civilians on the ship. I think.
Yeah, a lot of
True.
innocents, a lot of
I'm just curious.
murder hobo.
There's
Listen, I'm gonna level with you. I'm not even 100% certain I could swim. So like, taking on 3 ships is just a lot.
I'm just saying
I've never
we've
been at
seen,
sea before. I'd like this to be a little bit more of a peaceful experience if possible.
we've seen worse
Oh,
on this
like-
trip, and my what worries me is that there is worse out there. That's my only 2 cents into this decision. We can go the other way. I have no problem with that, but
What do you think, Lixa?
Well, the odds are not in our favor. 3 against 1. And not even a full 1. We're like half, between the crew and us. I mean, there's a lot of civilians.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
we've
know.
taken on some damage already. Like we got hit by we got attacked by a kraken, and actually, I don't think it got to the
No.
boat once, did it?
it didn't hit us at all.
No, you guys did really good.
It just
against
got
Kraken.
followed by a kraken.
And Azazel mended the fire damage. So
But what are the
She's in
chances that
ship shape, I guess.
there will be a problem later?
It's and
We don't know enough.
they may pose an
The
issue.
United States of America. Did anybody else hear that in the TV?
I did hear
yeah, I
that.
did.
Okay.
These reavers may pose an issue to these civilians later on in their lifetime. They're close to the capital.
Mm.
They're just to clarify, they're not necessarily close to the capital. You guys are at like the southern point of the continent right now.
Got it.
So you're
Okay.
right,
Like halfway
where it's
there.
transitioning from the Badlands over into like it's still kind of arid here, but working like back in the where it's coming from like more prairie desert or like more prairie into grasslands, and then it becomes the Vlachen forest as you get further west.
Okay. We should ask the families what they think because we aren't the only ones on board.
I think that would be wise, but time is of the essence.
You
All
got.
right.
I need to know.
We got minutes to decide.
Yeah. He's like, because if we've seen us, then if we've seen them, then they've probably seen us. So if we're gonna adjust course, we need to do it now.
Yeah, we got to hightail it, man.
I'll
Well, we got to hightail it in one direction or another.
I'm gonna let the families.
I'll fly
Let
up
know
about
and-
30 feet off the boat, kind of just putting some distance between me and the boat, like in between the Reaver ships and our ship, just to like if I get the okay, or if they come closer, I'll be able to like just try to send them a gift to try to get them away from us, if that's the case, while they're deciding.
Nolan, what's your fly speed and what's the ship's move speed?
You're trying to send who a gift?
If the Reavers come close, I'm going to send them a gift. My fly speed is 35 base.
And the ship's
Okay.
move speed?
Like 35 twos.
Okay. Cool. I just didn't want to lose you
No.
in the wake.
And I'd be able to dash and
Okay.
stuff. Like, it's all good.
True.
All right, so you guys are gonna try to outrun them. That's the decision, right?
Well, we got to talk to the civilians on board, do we not?
They
Or do we
need
not have
a
time?
decision now, or you guys aren't
All
gonna
right,
be able
outrun
to
them, dip out. We don't want to.
Yeah.
We shouldn't take them on right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
If we're not
He's like,
sure, we
all
should
right,
try.
cool. So he goes, we're getting out of here. Go port. And so they adjust the sails, they turn the rudder, and they like start moving left. Like to get further away, moving further south in order to get away from to put some distance between the Reavers and you. With that, you do see that one of the ships does break off from the other two and starts to chase you.
Okay.
So
Hey,
now-
1 instead of 3 sounds like a fight we can win.
So what we're gonna do now is kind of a chase to see if you guys are able to get away from them. So you're each gonna. He's like, you guys have the crew, but they're gonna ask you guys to kind of help to help them because they're like a small family crew, right? And they've got kind of a big ship, so they're gonna ask you guys for help. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you guys run a bunch of different checks to see how well you're able to outrun these pirates. So with that, who wants to be on who wants to help on the front sail, the mid sail, the helm, and then I'll need somebody on the kind of what else? What's the other position? Front sail, mid sail, back, and then
The fetal?
like working. Yeah, the fetal position. Oh, and then one person on the cannons.
I like the cannons.
Greg's going to be on the sail so that he can use his magic to give us an extra speed boost. If the
Okay.
DM will allow it, maybe a little gust of wind action.
Oh, I like that. All right.
I'm already familiar with the cannons.
Okay. So, do you want to be main sail or front sail, Greg?
Main sail.
Okay. Main sail, and then who wants to be on the front sail?
I'll be on the front sail.
That's the jib or the
The
spinnaker.
jib. Oh, is that what the jib is? Okay.
Well, there's two front sails. There's one that's like that basically is
One that's
like
stationary and one can
perpendicular to the
move.
keel, like completely perpendicular to the keel at the very front. That's the spinnaker, and then there's one that comes out to either side, and that one's the jib.
Okay. Very cool.
Yeah, boats.
Boats.
Or as Roland suggested, we could get out and push.
Well, that's kind of
Scared
Greg's
from
game
kicking.
plan.
You could try. All right. With that, and then Blixa, what are you doing?
Front sail.
Front sail, weapons, and then Azaziel.
I'm
You're on the
up in the air. Still flying
'Cause
alongside.
you're like helping the helmsman, right? Like they've got the first mate's there on the helm, but he's gonna have you like helping him either if he like adjust sails or like rudder. And,
Well,
just
honestly,
kinda
my
get
plan
them
is once they get close, I'm going to burn their sails.
sounds great.
I mean, I can help at the helm, but I figure I don't have a lot of strength, but I know how to do the cannons.
Okay, so there you guys are kind of coming past them. They've set like an intercept course and they're coming at you. So the first thing I need is I need you to fire the cannons to see if you can kind of scare them away. So this is going to be you, Larissa. The crew's going to be helping you to kind of reload, aim, and shoot and all that. So your job, I need you to make 3. So they're going to help you aim and shoot on your order, or reload and all that. So you need to aim it. So
Okay.
I would like you to make a dexterity. Make like an attack roll,
Okay.
or just make an attack roll.
All right. Make an attack roll. Just, I don't know what to add to this. So just,
Oh, it's I guess for a cannon, it's a +6.
okay. Okay. That's, the first one is 14.
14. Sorry, I said attack roll, but like just make a dexterity save, like a dexterity check using let's see,
Just my dexterity modifier.
Yeah, just your dexterity modifier.
Okay. So, 14, so 12.
Okay. Yeah. You fire off the first shot, and it like actually makes contact with the ship. And I mean they're still coming towards you, but you've definitely scared them. Give me one more roll.
Okay.
And then
Haha, this one is a 19.
ooh, this one like cleaves through their front mast, dropping
Yeah,
it and
it does.
reducing their speed. So I need one more.
I like doing damage. Oh, that was almost a nat 20. That's another that's another 12.
Okay, this one flies through the captain's quarters. It's not low enough to sink the ship, but you've definitely done a lot of damage and slowed them down by taking up that front mast.
Frick yeah.
So they're now kind of falling further back. The rest. So now, Greg, I need you to make 2 saving throws, and Izzy, I need you to make 2 saving throws or I guess it's gonna be Constitution checks that I need you guys to make as you guys are like going pulling the no, don't
Actually, what Greg is going to do is okay, I'll make a strength check, but like what Greg is going to do is actually he's going to loose the main sheet so that it's basically are these sails like off to one side, or are they just like a central sail? You know what I mean? Like, do they have a boom and do they switch sides, or are they just like a singular sail on a mast with like a boom across the mast?
Singular sail on a mast. Yeah.
Okay,
And they
great.
rotate.
Got it. I'm picturing that. I can see it. And it does rotate. It goes from side to side. Is what you said?
You said strength, right, Cello?
So
yeah. So, but what you guys are helping with the sails, like pulling the ropes to get the sails in the right position that they need to be, without getting too technical.
He said
about
con,
it.
by the way, I think, is he?
I said con, but do strength. I changed
Strength.
my mind.
Okay. Cool.
This is why I didn't help with the sales.
All right. So yeah, each of you do your first roll, and then I'll have you do your second.
All right, that's an 8 because I rolled it with digital dice, which was a mistake.
Okay.
And the second roll is
Hold
it was
on.
a 10 with the digital
don't
dice.
give me your second roll yet. I'm going to hear Izzy's first roll.
I know it's the same.
Is he?
Izzy, are you there?
Yeah. First one was a 9.
Okay. So you guys are kind of struggling to learn the sails for the first one and kind of make some mistakes that allows them to kind of catch up a little bit. But they are moving a lot slower thanks to the cannons. So they don't gain any ground yet. But but it depends on how you guys do on the second one, if they're going to gain ground or not.
Cello,
Roll your.
how
yeah.
close are they to us? Like, what's the distance between those 2 ships?
They're going to be like 100 feet behind you now because they kind of did that. Well, they're like 200 feet because they were going to be 100 feet, but because they got slowed down, they're at 200 feet away now.
Okay.
Is there anything? Yeah, is there something you can do?
Let me see. No, not within 200 feet. I don't think. I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'll just land and help out on the boat if they're going to be that far behind.
Then with that, all right. So give me your guys' second rolls, Izzy, and
That's another 8 from Greg.
And that's a 10.
okay. On this one, you guys are still kind of learning, right? But like you're able to follow instructions like on command, get your timing right. A little slip up here, but like it's okay. It seems like the other ship is really struggling, and it actually starts to pull further away. So it's like 300 feet away now, and continuing to lose distance. Azazel, you're finish us off here. Like this is how well you've been kind of giving orders and helping kind of as the helmsman is like the one telling everyone what to do. Like he tells you, and then you're like telling the rest of the crew.
Yeah, I would
so how well have you been given these orders?
I would just shout it
So
out.
I need a charisma check.
Cool, we'll do. Oof, that's a 9.
Ooh, okay. Looks like you struggled to hear them, and like people are still a little wary of you. I mean, you've saved them. They're willing to listen to you, but they're like, what? Like, what did he say? We're not used to taking orders from him. But give me one more check.
If we need a speed boost, I got it. But I can save this.
There we go.
Too.
24.
24. Yeah. You find your rhythm, you find the cadence, you guys get the process worked out, and you're able to clearly communicate everything that the first mate needs, and the orders are given clearly, and you guys are able to pass this ship without any further need for altercation. They fall back and have to do repairs as they go rejoin their fleet.
Yeah, they have to do repairs.
Yeah, what's up?
Repair this, sucker.
Do it. Great job, guys. You survived that without having to do any combat. So with that, as you guys pass them, and continue, you see as that ship is going back that it's like it starts sinking under the water, and then you see it's a buddy, or like the other two have already, like we're all like, while you guys were focused on it, the other ones are already sinking. And as you look back, you see as they fall beneath the water, they have large gash marks and claw marks from the like piercing their holes as they're sinking into the ocean. And you hear a roar that Zilla, you make out to actually be
It's a dragon
word in
turtle.
Draconic.
Oh my god. You guys, I think it's a dragon turtle.
You see the head of this dragon turtle fierce come up behind you as it's chasing you away. This is Treebeard. Thanks to Treebeard for the dragon turtle. And God bless your souls. We're gonna take a bio break because I need to hydrate so much that I really have to pee right now. So,
Same. I'm halfway through.
I've hung on for a while, but like I gotta go now. I'm gonna do it 10 minutes early. So we'll be back at 7 p.m. Pacific time. So just here in 10 or 11 minutes. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Thanks for being here.
bet.
We'll be right back.
Watch us die in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, and we're back.
We're back. Oh yeah.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hi.
Oh yeah.
Blixa, you're
All right.
mute.
I'm muted.
Okay. No, Blixa.
No,
That's all
Blixa.
good. Blixa knows.
I'm like, no, I didn't
I saw
say
a
anything.
mouth move and no sound.
It's-
Sound to no yes.
All right. All right. Throw a bag of folding in the water to create a whirlpool to kill the dragon turtle. All right. That would work only until it fills up, which is it's like
Not all
500
that
cubic
much.
feet. So it's not that much. So it'd be like you could like suck up a couple of fish. So yeah. All right. Dragon. You guys are fighting a dragon turtle. Are we ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
You said it called it like kind of roared out in Draconic. Do I know what it said?
Roll a d20.
Does
I
Blixa
speak
know what it
Draconic.
said? Yeah.
Cool. I Izzy will know, and or Blixa will know.
I rolled an 18 on my d20. I know I'm 97% complete in my knowledge. So
I know. Yeah. I just want to make sure you weren't going to roll a 1 or a 2 because then he wouldn't have recognized it. But
okay.
the dragon turtle just said, "Hungry."
Oh,
Oh, there's like 3 boats right there. Go eat.
well, I
Hungry
there's
for
no reasoning with it
worms?
then.
Hungry for apples.
Or hungry for words.
Hungry for adventurers.
Hungry for
Oh.
glory.
All righty then. Oh, it's so exciting, guys. Are you excited? I'm excited.
Yay! No.
All right. What level are you guys? 8?
8.
8.
But you have some siege weapons on board, which is good.
We do.
All right. He's gonna start 100 feet back. Okay.
I feel like that's not a lot of feet.
Can we outrun him? Is it possible?
How fast does your ship go?
You said 35, but I might be able to use gust of wind to give us a boost. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. At least give us a head start. I could just keep pumping off spells until he loses
Nolan,
interest
can
and
you
goes
confirm,
after the others.
Is it 35?
Yeah, it's 35.
Okay. No, you cannot outrun him.
Fine.
Okay.
Listen, dragon
That's
turtles
right.
are dragons, and I know dragons are intelligent creatures, but it shouted out hungry, so I'm assuming we can't reason with it. So we better prepare for battle.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, this is. I rolled a deadly encounter. Okay, I didn't roll it. I just picked this one. But a deadly encounter was called for, so I presented it. But there's no way you have to do it. So I mean, there's no. I'm not going to force your hand in any way. This is just how you react to the encounter. Is how you react to the encounter.
After hearing it was scream hungry, I am going to make my way up the mast.
Okay, if I can get everybody to roll initiative, you'll be able to climb the mast before.
As Blixa is climbing the mast, can I just ask, how do you feel about dragon turtles?
Oh yeah.
More so they're turtles, so Lily's coming out.
Got it. Okay.
That's an 11 initiative for Greg.
It's also an 11 initiative for Zilla.
Who wants to
17 for Blixa.
Do you want to roll off, Greg?
Sure. I mean, you got higher decks, but
I
sure.
mean, we can just do a straight 20. Straight
Yeah,
20
alright.
roll off.
Cool. That's a 5 for Greg.
It's a 6.
You win.
All right, so we go Zilla, Greg, and Azaziel. What do you got?
Iggy got a 10. Azaziel got a 15.
Okay,
It's happening.
Azaziel.
Things are happening.
Azaziel.
And
Oh,
then
Neil.
All right, Blixa, you get to start us off.
So you allowed me to climb the mast.
Yeah.
And how far is this dragon turtle?
He said 100 feet back.
away from the back of the ship.
Perfect. Do I get advantage for being higher up?
No,
Okay.
because its body
That's
is
fine.
submerged in the water, except for its head. I'm just gonna say it. You don't get any special advantages for this one.
Okay. I it can't hurt trying.
No, it cannot.
Okay. I am going to I am not going to reason with it. I'm just going to well
Well,
no,
do I
okay,
regret the
like
decision?
well, just to explain
Well,
to chat, so I can summon Lily, who is a my little Drake, and she can help
little
me with
dragon.
stuff. Yeah, my little dragon, my little dragon.
Little dragon.
So, but that burns an action. So, do I want to shoot this thing and cause beam damage, or do I want to summon Lily? That's the question.
I mean, this is a pretty big
Um,
fight. We need all
We
the
need
hands
all
on
hands
deck.
on deck.
Yar.
Wash is
Y-
there.
you know
with
what?
His little dinosaur figurines.
We gotta save Wash.
Um, I'm a bard by heart. I think I'm going to shoot it first, and then Lily will come out later after we cause a little bit of damage to it. So I am rolling to hit, and I'm taking a -5,
Okay.
and that is a blah 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 blah.
Nice.
Open from Blixa.
Heck,
Way
yay.
to start off
it.
the rounds.
Lily, put me.
And I
Coach.
am using favored foe
Whoa.
Whoa.
because I don't like this thing.
Whoa.
Lois, this is not my Batman glass.
That was a good impression.
Thank you.
And that is, hold on, I need the calculator.
Oh my god. When your damage is so high, you need a calculator.
Rooster's like, Lily says, Lily, put me in, coach.
Uh,
That's funny.
the first hit is 31 damage
For the first hit.
for
Wow,
the first
okay.
hit, and then I'm going to use my inspiration to get advantage on my second attack.
Okay.
Okay. 16 plus 6, that's 22 to hit.
That hits. Barely.
Perfect. And that is 23 damage.
Okay.
And favored foe, was that a bonus action? My little now that's in my head.
I know, right? Mine too.
Um,
Oh, we're playing 5th edition, me mom.
it doesn't say favored foe is anything.
That's something that gives you Hunter's Mark, right? Doesn't it give you
Yeah.
an extra D6 or whatever?
Extra D6.
On your
Yeah.
damage. Is it per hit or once per turn?
It is until it's a concentration.
Okay. Yeah, it's Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so we're treating it like a bonus action.
Mhm.
Oh, that is my turn.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, well, how much damage did you do in your second hit?
23. So 31 and 23 is 54
Calculate.
damage.
Okay.
I request a
Yeah.
dab from Blitzo.
Wait, you can do that?
That was definitely dab worthy.
What, request a dab? I can do that anytime I want. I'm a grown woman.
Yeah.
Dab on the
All right.
haters.
Dabs are free.
So you get up high, right? And then you launch these 2 arrows. The first one strikes fucking true, like right on its right above its eye, and it's like and it roars this massive roar that screams pain in Draconic. And then this is just a giant fucking snapping turtle, right? Like the size of like your entire ship. And but what?
No, go ahead. I have one thing before my turn ends. So, but go ahead.
Okay. And then your second hit gets like it almost whiffs, like it almost lands in the water, but he happens to rear his head in just the right way as he's thrashing from the pain from the first hit, and you get him too. So, excuse me. Sorry, I was like starving. I was like, I need to eat something or else I will not be able to get through the rest of the night.
Okay.
So I apologize. That was a hiccup. But yeah, so solid damage, good work. But you can tell that it is really difficult to hit this turtle. And if you do hit it, it's like it's got a lot of armor. So but you did solid work.
With my free action before my turn ends, I am going to answer back in Draconic. Go back to the depths, you hellion.
Intricate.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, make an intimidation.
Yeah,
check.
in Draconic. In Draconic.
I understood most of that.
Make an intimidation check. Yeah, you can only make it because you said it in Draconic.
18.
18. Okay. It does not seem to heed your words. And you hear it reply back. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me
Seymour?
all night." Yeah, because the sea, that's what he calls the ocean.
There's sea.
Amazing.
What do you mean more sea? The sea, see?
Exactly, because there's always more of it. That's what it's see more.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
Okay, with that, it is Azaziel with Iggy on deck, and then Zilla.
Cool. How close is the dragon turtle?
10.
Yeah, didn't you have a 7, Zilla?
No, I had. Wait,
They had
Greg and I
11.
both got 11.
Iggy should
then
go
we rolled off.
after. Yeah.
I apologize. Iggy will go after Greg. So it's Azaziel, then Zilla.
How close is the dragon turtle?
It's 100 feet back.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna fly. We're still moving though, huh? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna fly like 10 feet closer, so within 90 range, and I am going to conjure up a like dark purple energy whip, and I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip and just whip at the dragon. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I'm totally seeing like a purple Balrog whip right now.
Yeah,
All right, an intelligence saving throw.
correct.
Okay. All right. I believe he fails.
It's a 16 save.
Yeah, he fails.
Okay, perfect. The dragon turtle takes 14 psychic damage, and more importantly, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the 3.
Oh no. That's
Almost fucking
awesome.
done.
Nicely done. I've got a
And-
little trick lined up too. I'm ready for it.
Then I'm
It's
going to
gonna be good.
quicken an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. See, this is the level of D&D I'm used to playing at, where like I just throw like challenge rating 17 shit at you guys, and you guys pull out these abilities that I just like don't even know. And like, oh yeah, like they've got the tools they need to handle it. So when I was like, yeah, these level 1 adventurers can totally face like a challenge rating 3 displacer beast. Why wouldn't they? Like, oh fuck, I just killed everybody.
Level 1, it's hard. And then the 2 Eldritch Blast hits are a 25 and a 23.
25 and a 23. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Those are
Jeez.
those are to hit, and so that's 11 and 14, so 25 force damage from the Eldritch Blast.
All right. So
Oh God, I gotta turn that off.
The damage from both of those was what?
So 25 force damage and then 14 psychic damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, and you gave me the combined for both Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry, calculating because I'm bad at math. There you go.
And then I'll use the rest of my 25 movement to get back over the boat. Like, I'm gonna be up in the air, but I'm just gonna like just keep moving in and out. And that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he roars again, and he doesn't really say anything intelligible this time because he had to make an intelligence saving throw and it hurt. And so, yeah, Zilla, you're up, and then Greg.
I'm up. All right. Can I fire one of the cannons?
You cannot because it's chasing the ship, and the cannons only shoot backwards or just shoot to the side. So guys could, yeah. But and to answer your question, you guys are still moving forward. So as long as you keep doing that, you'll maintain your distance. But you could, if you wanted to, like pull the ship into like stop it, turn it sideways, and then you'd be able to use the cannons.
Yeah, we're not doing that. So we're gonna go ahead and fire. We're gonna fire a short bow at it.
Okay, what's the range on the short bow?
Because
he's 100 feet away.
He's 100 feet away, so I will have disadvantage on this. Because it's fine at up to 80 feet, but I can shoot up to 320 feet away.
Okay.
With disadvantage. Oof. Yeah, no, that doesn't hit. That was like a 9 to hit.
Nah, sorry.
Ouch.
So who's like on deck right now besides us? Like the crew or like
yeah, you've got the whole crew. They're working the sails. They're keeping the ship moving forward. You've got the first mate and Captain Peter. They're at the helm in the back of you guys.
Are the elves on deck?
No, the elves are down in their cabins praying to Arbathod and Zoram.
Okay. That's fine. I think that's got to be my turn. Like I don't think there's anything else I can do right now.
Okay. I mean, we could always let it get closer, right? And then you'd have more options to. I'm kidding.
Well, if it decides if it wants to move on its turn, that's all.
Greg. It's your turn.
Okay, so Gruagach is going. So he said he's 100 feet away, yeah?
He's still 100 feet away. His turn has not happened.
Okay, great. Greg shouts out, "May the roots of Arbathod beneath the sea rise up to crush this foe." And he makes a motion with his hands, like almost like he's drawing water together, up, together, up, and then down. And we're gonna need our friend to make a dexterity save of 16 for a tidal wave.
What is the spell that you are casting?
Tidal
wave.
Yeah.
Inspiration point for the visualization.
Thank you.
Visualization because I love it.
I love you too, bro.
Just like stumbled over my words there. All right.
That's okay.
Well,
That's how much
you
you love
gotta-
it. I understand.
You gotta.
I got an inspiration point for flabbergasting the DM.
You just made the DM speak Abyssal out of shock.
He doesn't even speak Abyssal. I checked his languages.
What's up? All right. Sorry. What kind of save was that? I rolled
Dexterity
it.
save of 16.
Oh! He got exactly 16. I rolled a 10 on the dice.
Okay, that's fine. Wow, that's pretty dexterous for a turtle.
Yeah.
My goodness. Holy cow.
Yeah.
All right.
He is in his element.
That's
Yeah.
I wish I had layer actions.
The sea is my lair.
So he's going to take
Mermaid
7
murder.
bludgeoning damage.
How much damage? Sorry.
7 bludgeoning damage total. He would have taken 14 if he had made the save, or if he had failed the save, and he would have been knocked prone, which was the goal.
Bathes in the tidal wave. It's like
Splish Splash. I'm taking a bath.
Yeah.
All along
but
a
it is
Saturday
bludgeoning.
night.
Ah, okay. What's that from? I heard it as a kid on a thing called Dumb
It's a
Ditties.
song.
It's like a
It's
cassette
a
tape.
song.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Splish Splash, I was taking.
I feel like I heard it on Sesame
Burn.
Street.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
it was a happening song back in like the 50s.
yeah, it was like I had like a cassette tape for kids, and that was one of the songs. So I've like that has been stuck in my head my entire life, and I'm really glad it was stuck in your heads too. So
No, it's a real song, and it's good.
Yeah. So Splish Splash is a 1958 novelty rock song performed and co-written by Bobby Darin.
Oh, Bobby Darin, what a legend. He loved his nautical stuff.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. It's always funny when like your child is
Instructions
validated.
goes educational.
Yeah. All right. Greg, did you have anything else on your turn?
No, that's Greg's turn.
Okay, we got Iggy Pop up now.
Now I need another cat named Klaus. No, man, I'm just gonna be David Bowie. Cool. Iggy's gonna stay on one of the posts and just be there to react in case I need to cast a touch spell through them. Gonna be invisible though.
Okay. Perfect. And now it's the Dragon Turtle's turn. He was going to do something fun, but now he has to choose. So he's going to duck his head under the water and continue swimming.
Just keep
He's going to
swimming,
use a dash
just keep
action.
swimming. Can't. It's either movement, action, or bonus action.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Can't he use his action to dash?
Well, then that's the same as movement.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I know.
additional movement.
He's choosing.
Oh,
to
I
move.
guess you're right. Yeah. Wow. Oof.
He's choosing to move, and you see that he gains very slightly on the ship,
Got it.
How far away is he now?
95 feet away.
Oof.
Oh, very slightly. Okay.
That is quite
Very
subtle.
slightly. But his head is under the water.
I can
which
tell
means-
he's gained 5 feet.
which means, he is basically all ranged attacks would made with disadvantage against him, and so yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's it. So Blixa, we're back to the top with you.
All right. So we cannot see him at the moment.
You can see the shadow of him, where he's at. So anything that like within line of sight will still work, but he basically has a lot of cover. So he's under the water, so we're using underwater rules. I'm just saying ranged attacks have disadvantage at the moment,
Even with my sharpshooter.
even with your sharpshooter, because
Okay.
you're
There's
able to
more
hit
than
accurately. It's
three-fourths
just
cover?
about how because the water impedes the force of the arrow so much. It's really about what direction the water takes your arrow.
Okay. I am going to open my pocket dimension and just go get a big old whistle and call Lily out and summon her to be bound to me, and so she's gonna appear right above me. How high is the mast?
I honestly don't know.
How high do we think? Is the mast more than 30 feet?
Yeah, let me see.
I was about to say 30 feet, but I don't know. Here, how high is the mast on a ship? Googling.
I guess it matters what kind of ship.
Our ship is
kind of-
130 feet by 20 feet wide. So it's 20 feet wide, 130 feet long.
How high is the mash?
Doesn't say. But I'd guess
On a galley.
D8 is so pointy, the metal one.
Oh, so good. I love it.
dude, the metal D4 is terrible. I want to throw
it's
it away.
deadly. It's so
No.
pointy.
It
But
stabs you so
it is
much.
dangerous.
That's what I'm gonna put in front of my
Just don't
doors
drop
every
it on
night.
the
So
I'm just.
are we saying
I'm
that
sorry,
it's
this isn't accurate. I'm just gonna call it 60 feet.
okay? So I'm gonna have Lily be below me 30 feet. which would still make her in a 30-foot range. Yes.
Mhm.
And then 30 feet from anybody on the deck.
Mhm.
Then that's where she'll be.
Well, she'll be 30 feet from anybody standing directly beneath you, but since they're standing towards the end of the ship, the party won't be in range unless she goes like hovering, like flying out in the middle of the air between you two. So do you want her to go straight down, or do you want her to be halfway between you and the team?
No, you know what? Since Zilla's doing ranged attacks with me, I'm gonna have her fly, be 30 feet from Zilla. So that way, Zilla, on your, when you do hit, you get an extra D6 of cold damage.
Hey, thank you.
So yeah, if you want, you can have her be halfway between you and them, so everybody would have access to it. If you want.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
And then with my free action, I'm gonna scream in Draconic. What are you afraid of being turtle soup?
I eat turtle soup for breakfast.
Exactly.
It says under the water, so it's like.
All right.
I love my friends.
Sorry. Blixer, remind me of the Lily effect. Is it any ally within 30 feet of Lily can use a special effect, or is it any enemy within 30 feet of Lily?
What it says exactly is when another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a weapon attack, the Drake can then use its reaction to add 1d6 Draconic Essence damage to the attack's damage.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Also, the Lily effect sounds very scientific.
Better than the butterfly effect.
Ooh, I like that one. There are lots of effects. There's the Azazel effect, where just random shit happens all the time.
Yep.
That was just wild magic. But I feel like it goes beyond wild magic at this point.
Yeah. It
does.
It do.
The Zilla effect, where stuff just goes missing, and who
It gets
knows?
donated to
The
charity.
Greg effect, where
You
people
you find it in a pawn shop 10 days later.
You're walking through a Goodwill, like, hey, I had one that looked exactly like that.
What are the odds?
All right, Azazel, you're up, and then Zilla.
Okay. Is magic affected by the disadvantage within water?
It depends on the magic.
Eldritch
I'm
Blast?
taking that on a case by case. Eldritch Blast as force will have disadvantage but can still hit.
Got it,
Fire
okay.
magic is just gonna fizzle out, and other stuff I'll take it on a case by case.
Yeah, okay. Um This is a tough one. I don't want to go ham on it and it not be like.
How dare this turtle use strategery?
I know. What is it? Intelligence?
Hold on, let me see. Does that end? I don't know if I should do that. Screw it. I'm gonna spend 3 sorcery points and heighten the suggestion spell.
Ooh, how does that work?
So you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Oh fuck. Never mind. I don't speak Draconic. I don't speak Draconic. I don't want to risk that. That's a second level spell. Screw it. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna do my Hexblade's Curse. Just to, once I start doing my damage, and then I'm gonna Tasha's Mind Whip it again.
Okay.
So another intelligence saving throw.
How far away do you have? How close do you have to be to it to use your curse?
I'm gonna fly 5 feet behind the boat, so I should be within 90. And the curse. Oh shit, that's a good point. That's the problem when you have so many things. Multi-classing is terrible. Oh shit! Yeah, no, that's 30 feet. I'm gonna be so close to it. Never mind. Bonus action. Screw it. I'll. What do I want to do with my bonus action?
Do things. Do stuff and things.
Yeah, but that stinks are not
Stuff
great.
and things and supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Should I let it get closer?
I mean,
So you could throw Zilla at it.
Yeah, come here, Zilla. Yeah.
She can ride on your Eldritch Blast and then
Stabbing
stab
at it.
in the eye with
like
her
Drax.
with her dagger.
Here,
I guess I'll find out if I could swim in the moment.
I'll cast haste on you so you can not swim twice as fast.
We'll throw you a
0
life
times 10 is
preserver
still
when you're done.
0.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot some Eldritch Blast at it. I'll just do that. I'm gonna let it come closer. That's probably the best bet. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna do the 2. That definitely misses as an 11. God, yes.
So what about the
perfect.
Mind Whip? Were you still going to do
I'm
the
not
Mind Whip
doing
or
the
no?
Mind Whip. I'm letting it get closer. And my Eldritch Blasts
Okay.
miss with an 11 and a 13. I'm positive those miss.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Those,
Cool.
Those do miss.
That's my turn.
Okay. How can you be positive? You don't know the AC yet. Or do
I-
you know the AC of a Dragon Turtle because you're a DM?
No, I know that it's better than 11 or a 13.
Yeah.
You did specify that it would be hard to hit.
Yeah.
so-
Yeah, I did. And I said a 22 barely hit it. So if that gives you any indication. Yeah. All right. So we going. Next up is Zilla, followed by Greg.
I'm
and
gonna try-
Iggy Pop.
I'm gonna try
Greg's here.
again with my short bow because that's all I can do. So how
Okay.
does it? I mean, the disadvantage doesn't stack, right?
Right. You just have disadvantage.
All right, cool. That's fine. Well, yeah. Didn't hit. I
Did you
guarantee I
critically
didn't.
fail?
Yeah. No, I didn't know. My lowest was a 5, so we're good.
Okay.
But 5 plus 7 is I think 12.
That is 12,
10,
which is
12. Yeah.
not, yeah.
That doesn't hit.
Okie dokie. Greg, you're up.
Great. Greg's gonna chuck a 3rd level moonbeam at it.
Ooh.
What effect is that? Is the water gonna refract it? And can Greg do the math? Because it can't really roll that with advantage or disadvantage because it's just a save.
Moonbeam will just work.
Fuck yeah. I mean, heck yeah. I mean, fuck yeah. Okay, great. So that's going to be a con save of 16 from our dragon turtle friend.
Our Dragon Turtle's good at con.
I know, but maybe I'll get
I
lucky.
know, but Cello, you know what I'm hoping that you do one day is that Greg is always just going to use Moonbeam, and one day, like, boom, this dragon
Not for
turtle.
long, when I get better spells.
Well, yeah, but no, this dragon turtle fails the spell, and guess what? He's a shape changer, and he turns into Randall Staggs.
It's like, it's a mermaid shaman.
This is foiled again.
Blast you!
Like
Fire and ice.
It's a bunch of gnomes and a mechanical dragon turtle. It's Mecha Dragon Turtle. All right, no.
you blasted kid.
He rolled a 22 on that con save.
Okay. So that's going to be half of 18 radiant damage.
Half of
9.
18 is 9.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
But it's radiant damage. I don't know what that means to you, but it's radiant. Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know the damage type.
It means that it's
course.
the bright moonlight.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Actually, it's pale moonlight, I believe.
But it's bright if it's
Bright,
radiant.
That's true. That's true.
It's pale radiance, like
It's a marvelous
marble.
night for a moon dance. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm moonstruck like Nicolas Cage. The moon.
What's happening?
Dungeons and Distractions.
Just monsters and mouth trumpets
Yes.
and moonbeams.
Is
and
that your
moonbeams.
turn, Greg?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Is that
All
Van
right,
Morrison,
Iggy
right?
Pop is up.
Okay. Iggy, pass turn.
Iggy pass turn. All right, Dragon Turtle. You see that shadow get very close. It is suddenly, what is it? 95 minus 80 is 15 feet away.
Ha! Ha!
And it's still under the water. Blixa, you're up.
Ah.
Oh, hold on. I got to calculate the ship speed because the ship is moving.
35.
So I need to add 35 to 15.
50.
50. Yeah.
Beep, beep, beat away. Hey,
Yeah. It's 50
Quick
feet away.
maths.
beep, beep.
Thank
beep,
you.
beep.
Okay.
If Greg could speak Draconic, he'd already be trying to make friends with this creature.
Yeah, I just.
Hey, I know we hit you a few times.
He would
but,
just like give it. He would just like give it 10 good berries. Like, here you go.
Listen,
Eat
man.
if you are hungry.
Oh, Blixa, you're up. Sorry. I don't know if I said that or not. I thought I did.
You can still
I
chuck
thought
good
you were
berries.
calculating ship speed.
Ah.
Mm. Okay. With my free action, Greg brought up an idea. With my free action, I'm gonna ask, what are you hungry for in Draconic?
It responds gold.
Sounds like a typical dragon. All right.
Gold? Oh, gold.
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 I have
Gold on this boat.
but 5 pennies. So with that, I'm just gonna shoot at it again because I don't know what else to do. So taking a -5 for sharpshooter, I'm praying.
Come on, Blixa.
It's a dirty 20.
Ooh, that hits.
Okay. And that is 7, 8 plus 15. I can't do regular math. That's 23 damage. And then for the next one, it's 19 plus, what is that? 6. 25 to hit.
Hits.
And that is
that with disadvantage?
11. Yes.
Yeah. Wow. You hit a 25 on disadvantage and a -5.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
I have because it's a
Jeff is
plus
good to you.
11.
Are you
Plus
god?
11 to hit. Yeah. And then it's a
You rolled a
minus.
19.
Yeah.
Wow.
A 19 and a 20.
Jeez.
Holy.
At least
And
that
it's a
wasn't a
plus or yeah. It's good. Okay. 11, 12, 13.
Sorry.
That's a 20. So total is 51. And that is 5. 9 of it is cold damage.
Okay, thank you. So 51 total
So
damage.
42 damage and 9 cold damage. So
Okay, thank you.
51 total.
You hear it kind of scream out in pain underneath the water. But it is still coming for you. because it will eat the gold off of your dead bodies.
Joke's on it. I don't have gold on my body.
Oh, well, it'll eat the gold wherever it can find it. So,
It wants to kill us.
And Treebeard said so.
That's fair.
Right. With that, Lixa, good turn. A great turn. Azazel,
All right.
followed
I'm
by Zilla.
trying to think of the math here. Okay, 35 feet. I'm going to move 20 feet forward, so then I am within 30-foot range. Going to bonus action curse it, and then throw a Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
Well, there's a dirty 20 for me.
Okay, that hits.
And then the
Good
second
thing they're
one.
dirty.
A dirty 23.
Brent, Astral, get up here. You got to see this dirty 20.
All right, cool. That is 9 force damage. Oh, geez, yeah, these dice hate me. This is great. That's 18 force damage.
I told you if you started rolling virtually, you were not going to be as lucky.
I know. Hey, I'm just surprised I hit. You know, the damage dice is one thing.
Honestly, that's true.
So yeah,
I'm advocating for you to use real dice. I have no problems with how often.
okay.
You do it.
Well, I just got to figure out a dice cam. I don't want people thinking I fudge rolls because I don't. I'm not that person. That's
He doesn't.
2 blasts. I rolled a 1 on the damage, but since I cursed it, I have a +8, so it's 9 damage each. So that's 18 force damage, and then I'm gonna fly
Okay.
15 feet back.
Okay. So where are you now in relationship to the back of the ship?
I'm on the back of the ship.
You're on the back of the
Yeah.
ship. Okay. All right. With that, we got Zilla and then Greg.
I heard the draconic between Blixa and the dragon turtle, and I want to shout back in the best draconic I can, which I think sounds close. I don't suppose you'll turn around for 150 golds. Would you?
Roll a d20 to see how this is going to be a history check. Roll a history check to see how well you perform that action.
Watch, you're gonna
history check?
insult its mother.
For a performance?
Well, it's how well you're remembering
Oh,
words,
the language. Got it.
like the
Okay.
language. It's not how you're saying. I mean, it could be, but I'm calling it a history check. What'd you
Rolled
get?
a 6.
Okay.
Yeah, mother was.
It heard. Yeah, it heard. You don't gold suppose water beef. And it's still coming.
Yeah. Well, I tried. I'm gonna shoot it. And it's underwater.
Yeah, it's underwater.
God dang it. Stop it. Okay. Wait. Did I?
He's waiting
20 to hit?
in the ocean. 20 hits.
Okay. That was not a nat 20. That was just a
Was that a dirty 20?
it was a
So dirty.
It was
Remember your
unclean.
+6, Zilla.
I have a
Bella, your growl is the
6.
best.
Those dirty 20s.
Okay, so what's the sub? It's plus the 4. Okay.
Everyone talks about your dirty 30s, but not about your dirty 20s.
Oh, I son of a. Okay, plus 6, right?
What's plus 6?
D6. Roll a D6.
Oh, a D6. Okay, not that one. I rolled so low. He's gonna take 5 damage, 2 of which is like the cold.
Is it cold?
Yeah. Stop it! I don't need your sass right now. I'm lucky I hit it all, and I still feel bad because
I love playing this game with you guys. Awesome.
Someone else's turn.
It is. Greg is up with Iggy Pop, who's probably not going to do anything, and then but we'll see.
Great. So before I take my next turn, do we want to gain some distance from this guy, or do we want to keep hurting it at this distance?
Keep hurting it.
The distance you're going to gain is probably not going to be worth it.
Really? That's too bad.
I'd have to
Especially when
keep.
you
Sounds pretty
cantrip.
useful, but
You'll be lucky.
I
if it
would.
works.
Gust of Wind is a second level spell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Gust of Wind is a strength save of 16, and it's a line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide.
Oh, okay. That would do
Yeah.
something.
So like each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength save or be pushed 15 feet.
Yeah, that would actually have an effect of some kind on the ship.
Yeah.
Probably.
So I can either do that and give up my moonbeam or just keep fucking bearing down with the moonbeam. I think it's one of the steadiest ways we can do damage. So I think I might just keep bearing down with the moonbeam. What do you guys think?
I'd damage that guy.
Yeah, I say damage.
Yeah. All right, bet. I'm going to move the moonbeam onto the guy. Onto the
Okay.
turtle dragon. And I'm going to need a constitution save of 16.
He rolled an 18.
Okay. Very good. Ooh.
Good night, Rooster. Thanks for being here.
Is going to be
Night, Rooster.
taking
Love you.
half of 21 damage.
Hey, just for the rest of the chat to know, we are getting to Zalara tonight. So
Yes.
we're not. This is not just going to be like random encounters for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
We got-
We're still
forgot.
cruising. Like we're still heading in the same direction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So that was going to be half of 21 damage radiant from the moonbeam.
Half of 21 is going to be 10
Okay.
because you round down in D&D.
Sure.
It's otherwise specified.
Sounds good to me. And then, yeah, I suppose that's my turn, eh?
That's your turn, eh? Okay. Iggy is up.
Iggy pass.
Iggy pass. The dragon turtle uses its movement. Let's see. Okay. So it's going to gain another 5 feet as it only moves 40 and the ship moves 35. And then it's going to rear its head up above the water once again and let forth its steam breath. I need constitution saving throws from everybody except for Blixa, who's up on the mast still, correct?
And Iggy's
What's
back.
her-
Iggy's back there by the mast. That's where Iggy's been
Okay.
hanging out.
Yeah. So from everybody who's been on the back of the ship shooting shit at it, I need constitution saving throws, please.
Okay.
Constitution saving throws. Ah, my evasion only works on dex saving throws, you clever girl.
22.
Oh, you know it.
All right.
What'd you get?
Oh, shit.
22.
I rolled the
What'd you get?
A 21, which is the highest I could roll.
That's awesome. And Greg?
Or got a 4.
Okay. So Greg, you're gonna take 52 fire damage.
You fucking kidding? Ouch. All right.
And everybody else is gonna take half of that. which
Oh,
is
it's fire
26.
damage. So what I get?
It is.
Do I have that again since I'm naturally resistant to fire?
Oh, I'm resistant to fire.
How are you
would have it
resistant to
again if
fire?
you're naturally resistant to
My
fire.
shield.
Oh, dope.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
I forgot
Yeah,
about that
that's
thing.
My shield of fire resistance.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah.
All right,
You
so
would then resist
52.
it again if you have resistance.
26. 13.
So wait, how would I calculate this then? I would
So
take
half of 52
You're
is
gonna take-
26.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah.
cool.
And then Zilla, you took 26 as well, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good save though.
Thank you.
Better than how much? What's your total? Like, what's your max HP?
51.
Oh, so that would have nuked you. That'd put you down. If you hadn't saved,
What? Wait, how much damage was it?
52.
because if you 52, if you didn't save, and you did save, so
Oh.
like you would have gone instantly down if you'd failed that.
Yeah, I would have.
Now,
Yeah,
get
I
to
would have
roll
died
to
without my
see
temp
if it
HP.
recharges or not.
Oh
So I guess
no.
it's at the beginning of the next turn. So I'll wait. All right.
we still
With
want
that, it's Blix's turn.
So its head is up.
Yes, it is. He didn't say it went down.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Its head is up,
Rolling.
and
All right,
it's 45 feet
um,
away.
That is
This is the turn where
22
we
to hit.
get him. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I can hit him.
And that is oh, that's a good damage roll. It's crunchy. Where'd my calculator go?
Calculator.
It's 21 damage. I did not take -5 that time.
Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for being honest.
Yes, yes, yes. But I still get yeah, it's a +6. So it's either +6 or +15. It's,
Was that
I
your
can be
hit? Was that
crunchy.
your damage?
damage was 21 damage.
Okay, cool. You took.
And 6 of it was cold. Sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and my next hit,
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
that's 18 plus 11. That is 29 to hit.
That'll hit. Man, you
Does
guys
it
are
hit?
rolling
Okay.
high. You guys are like actually hitting this thing with an AC of 20. Just like consistently.
8, 9, 10, 16 damage.
Confirmed AC of 20, you say?
And two of that is cold.
Okay.
And then because I speak Zillish, so I know exactly what Zilla was trying to say. I do shout in Draconic, "Would you back off for 150 gold?"
It just roars.
Okay.
All right.
Then that is my turn.
Okay. Alrighty then. With that, we have Azaziel followed by Zilla.
All right. Seeing as its head is now above the water,
Jeez.
my eyes glow like a radiant, like yellow and red, like harnessing all the star power that I can. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at it. And before you go and resist this, Cello, hold on. Let me do this. I'm going to roll all 3 rays at the dragon turtle.
Okay.
Let's see.
And are you going to spend sorcery points to bypass my resistance?
No, I actually have.
Do you have that ability? Like,
I have Elemental Adept, so I ignore resistance as a base.
oh gosh, that's
So
good.
I have 1 miss, but I have a womp 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 and a 26.
Woo! Damn! Yeah, the blah blah blah, the 26 hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me-
confirmed its AC to be 20.
Table,
So-
wild magic.
20. Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, wow, magic.
Okay.
Thank you for the inspiration point for reminding us.
Oh, I get an inspiration point?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. What number?
70.
Unless, do you already have one?
Oh, each creature within 30 feet of
No, I
you
used
becomes
mine.
invisible for the next minute.
Wait, how many feet?
Each creature within 30 feet of you becomes invisible for the next minute.
Did you move any closer to the dragon turtle?
No, it's 45 feet away from me.
Okay.
How far are you away from us?
I'm pretty sure
It's
within.
everybody except for Izzy. You guys are all like on the back of the ship. Also, Captain Peter and the first mate at the helm are now invisible.
Oh, wonderful.
It goes on to say
Peter's like,
invisibility
"Oh,
ends on a
the things I
creature
can
when
do
it
with this."
attacks or casts a spell.
Still cool.
Still
All right.
cool though.
So, that's 40 fire damage at this thing.
40. Oh my gosh.
And then I'm going to quicken 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Of course you are.
Taking advantage of the fact that it is not underwater at the moment.
Oof. Hey, I'm making.
I mean, like when you were still on the Dragon Turtle's turn, I didn't.
Another
wanna
blah,
ask,
blah, blah.
Water.
God, the 19 crit thing is insane. Okay, that's a crit on one of them, but it's a miss on the other one. It was a 14.
Jesus.
Can you crit
Gosh,
again?
dude.
Yeah. Oh shit! I gotta
And
roll
he's-
it again. 19 force damage, and then let me roll the wild magic.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
48.
that's right.
I love this magic item. It's the best thing I've ever created.
Oh,
What is it? What is it?
it's a unicorn.
Oh, I summoned a unicorn.
That is a unicorn.
You said it was 48, right?
Yeah, 48.
Yeah.
Yeah, a unicorn controlled by the DM appears in a space within 5 feet of you, then disappears a minute later.
It appears off the back of the ship and falls into the water and gets eaten. Just because I want that to be an option, I'm gonna roll for it. All right. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces around you, right? So I'm gonna roll a D8, and it's literally top left corner is 1. So if it rolls a let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It has
if
3
rolls a 5,
chances.
6, or 7.
Yeah.
If it rolls 5, 6, or 7, it falls into the water. All right, here we go. The D8, baby. Here it is.
Oh,
Rolling it.
God.
I rolled a 2. Okay.
Okay.
So it
on the
spawns.
ship.
It appears right behind you, Zaziel, on the ship, on the aft
Oh
of the
my
ship.
god, that's hilarious.
Same
It would
unicorn.
have been like that horse and the ring that just like goes off and then hit off the back of the ferry and then like gets shredded.
Is
And
it one of the
anyway.
same unicorns we met, or a new one?
Oh, let's roll for that as well. I'm gonna roll a D6. I'm gonna roll a D2 or D3 actually, which is going to be a D6 divided by 2. It is a new unicorn.
A unicorn, if you will.
A unicorn.
This one's name is Charlie.
He looks at you like,
What am I doing here?
what the fuck is going on here?
Where are my kidneys?
Charlie.
Wait, how did I get here?
I was literally like snorting pixie dust. Like, now what the fuck am I doing here? Like,
That is my turn, good sir.
doing lines.
Gosh.
Charlo, is it okay if I go back to dice? I've proven that even digital is
yeah,
nonsense.
you can-
I'd miss just rolling.
No, dude, I feel you. I'm
Do
rolling
it.
physical dice over here. I don't care how you guys roll.
I'll
as
get a
long as you're
dice
fair
cam going though.
and
for sure.
honest. I mean, I don't have a dice cam. I could be making shit up, but I don't.
Yeah, but you're the DM. You
That's
can
not
make
how I
shit
roll.
up. It's fine.
But
I
he
may
doesn't.
adjust things on the back end, but I don't change my rolls.
Yeah.
And I don't change like their AC and stuff like mid. I might
Yeah.
adjust their hit points if like I overscaled it, but
By the way, Narinjas, thank you again for another 15 bronze.
Yes, thank you for
killing it, buddy.
donating.
What
You're
time is it
too
over
kind.
there?
The Mr. Ripper
Yeah.
channel, thanks you.
I'm gonna Google
time
it
is-
so there's no room for mistakes. What time is it?
It's almost 6 a.m.
morning.
Have you been up all night, dude?
Absolute mad ladder. Are you up
I mean,
early?
Oh my gosh. Up all night watching
was-
this.
I was up till 6 a.m. this morning, but I was playing Outriders. Because it's the weekend, baby.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
Freaking weekend.
I'm about to have me some fun.
All right, that was my turn.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
All right, that's your
bounce,
turn.
bounce, bounce, bounce.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? All right, Zilla, you're up with Greg on deck.
all right. So chat thankfully reminded me of the feature, the rogue feature I get in Tasha is called Steady Aim. Which as a bonus action, I cast Steady Aim on myself.
Mhm.
And it's not like a spell, I don't cast it, but like as an
You're gonna
action,
use it.
I take Steady Aim. And basically I decide that I don't move for the rest of my turn. I give up my movement for the sake of just giving myself advantage.
Yep.
I just have advantage. So because I just have advantage, I can proc my sneak attack.
Yeah.
And I'm excited.
No, are you guys kidding me? I should throw dragons at you guys more often.
Hey, the water thing is throwing us off a bit.
So
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So
2
we get
rounds
the
of
sneak
combat where
attack
you weren't able to just like
times
two. I know.
unload.
Jeez. Okay. And then
That's intuitive thinking.
okay, action.
Modern problems solve modern solutions.
It's another d6. Oh, jeez. I need another. Hold on. I need another d6. Actually, I'm just gonna re-roll a couple of these because I'm adding Lily's thing too, right?
If Lily
Yeah,
has
so
a reaction.
rolling a d6, an extra d6,
Okay.
and that does double when.
When'd you create?
Oh yeah, it's an additional dice, so you'll roll 2d6 for it because you double all damage dice when critting.
But I need to roll do all of this plus 3 more. I mean, re-roll 3 of these. Okay.
So metal.
Like a d6, like a d6.
All right. Give me a second.
Anybody remember that song, like a G6?
Insert the cricket noise.
All right. That's gonna be total 40 damage to this dragon twiddle. No, wait, 40. Wait, hold on.
Holding.
Hold.
44. 44 damage.
44.
Mhm.
Okay.
So I have to add the plus 4.
As your arrow hits, it screams out in pain and it shouts, "Fuck you!" in Draconic, but you don't understand anything but the "you."
Oh.
He loves you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have the curse words in the book.
You have to learn those from experience.
Yeah.
Lily goes,
I'll teach you those in our next rest.
All right. That's the other 3% I need.
Is the slang.
Yeah. All right. And that's my turn because I can't move.
"Okay, Greg,
That's
you're
my
up, my
turn.
man."
Greg is up. Great. Greg's gonna move the moonbeam onto the dragon turtle.
Okay,
So it's gonna
I
force
just
a
rolled a
con save.
19. I rolled a
19?
19.
Groovy. I know I'm predictable. I'll get some better spells on the next level up for sure. It's
So,
just
okay,
like
dude.
still viable, you know, a little bit.
Oh yeah. No, hey, if it works and you like it, do it. I mean, when I play a cleric, I cast Spirit Guardians like
I
every
remember. I
combat.
edited every episode.
I go,
Sorry, I
"Alright,
dropped a
Spirit
die.
Guardians." Just fun fact for you guys: the emoji or whatever that is my face on Twitch. It's called a Lunaway, which is what the word, like the magic spell word that I use that I created because my cleric worshipped the goddess Selune or Selune, and yeah. So every time I'd cast Spirit Guardians in the campaign, I would said Lunaway, and then that was my keyword.
So that's 22 radiant damage, or half of 22, so 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
Um,
And as this moonbeam strikes its shell, it glows brightly with the radiance of the moon, and it heals. No, I'm kidding. It dies.
haha!
You see
Moonbeam.
it scream out in pain as and you hear a curse come like Izzy understands this and Zilla, you understand most of it, but it says since the dragon war have I not suffered such pain, and then it rolls over.
Yeah, suck it.
Cursing the gods as he does.
As one does.
As one does.
You know, in like FPS games where you get the assisted kill 98%.
Yeah.
Love you, Greg.
You all did really good though.
That was a
Yeah.
good fight.
You guys had
It's-
multiple crits between multiple characters. It was
Honestly, it was him coming out of the water and not going back under that is what saved us.
yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to start. I mean, so challenge rating 17. I guess that's like the new bar, the new minimum for you guys, right?
Sure.
Is that what we're saying now?
No,
I mean,
I wouldn't do that to you, but I'm not afraid to throw higher level shit at you now. So
So that's great. We're
Thank
gonna
you.
die horribly.
Thank you,
Totally.
Treebeard. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
So we had a request from Narinjas that we loot the body.
Can we? We're like floating
If
away
you guys
from
want
it.
to take
Can we
an
double
extra
back?
day, I mean, it is floating on the surface. You guys can try to hoist it onto the ship.
Yeah, let's do
It's the
that.
size of our ship.
Yeah.
Let's like just hoist it behind the ship and harvest it by surfing on it, like while we tow
Well,
it.
if you do that, it's gonna double your travel time. You
How
wanna-
close are we
I'd
to
I'd rather just go.
the city?
You guys are. You're a couple days away. I didn't do the math, but I can't remember. I think it
Okay.
said it was gonna be 2 weeks. You might be like somewhere between like 3 and 7 days. But
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work because that thing's like, how big
Quite
is
large.
it?
It's a gargantuan creature.
Gargantuan? Yeah. I don't think that's gonna work, buddy.
so yeah, if you guys want to jump in and like carve something off of it, Monster Hunter style, and then
Again, not entirely sure I can swim.
There's one
Well,
way to
now's
find
the
out.
time to find out. Wash comes up behind you and just pushes you off the back.
Oh no.
Oh, wash.
Find out.
And then
All right, do I roll to find out if I can swim?
First of all, I need you to take.
Damage from the pushing.
Yeah.
you better hide wash because she's not gonna be happy.
I'll
You
rescue
take
her. it's
12
fine.
bludgeoning damage as you hit the water.
You're such an asshole, Joe. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right, what do we
And,
roll to see if I
Well,
can
there's
even
only
swim?
so
'Cause,
many
like,
times somebody can ask, I don't know if I can swim without somebody going,
True.
And now there's
the
all
reason that I don't know if I can swim is because I grew up in the city, and this is my
Well-
first time like out in the world.
all these
Like,
sharks
I
are heading
literally
towards
grew
the
up
dragon turtle.
in the capital. I had
Yeah.
no need to swim.
I'll
No
roll for
reason. So what do I roll?
that. So I
Like a
roll
dexterity check?
Yeah, roll. Just
no,
a
she's
dexterity-
proficient in dexterity. It should be nature because you're in the nature, in the water.
No,
But
it's-
dexterity is like swimming.
Yeah, dexterity.
No.
It would be.
It's athletics.
Oh, that's dexterity. Athletics,
Oh,
yeah.
it is. It's an athletics check.
All right. I'll roll an
Thank
athletics
you.
check.
I'm sorry. I
Oh,
should-
thank God I can swim.
I mean,
I rolled a natural 20 plus 2, so it's 22.
Okay, yes, you can swim.
My God.
You're like-
So I just picture like the Lieutenant Dan scene where he like jumps into the ocean. He's just floating on his back, like thanking the Lord they made it through the storm.
He's like, Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant
Oh,
Dan
nightmare-
making peace
nightmare
with God for
has
taking his legs in
legs.
Vietnam.
You found your sea legs, Lieutenant Dan.
He made peace with
Hey,
the Lord.
Nightmare, just so you know, my survival is also plus 2, so it still would have been a 22.
Ah,
So
Wash
Yeah.
goes. I know you can swim.
She's gonna kill you,
you're
you
not
know.
a kid.
You better hide.
Like
And then he throws out a life preserver to you. He's like,
I scrambled
The
to
be-
it.
he's like, best way to learn is, just by doing it.
Um,
Pull
And then
me
he
up.
pulls you- and then he pulls you up,
shoot.
and he gives you a little kiss. When you get up there,
Cute.
right on the forehead.
Aw, he's got a little crush.
Get this kid away from me. I'm about to stab him.
Godzilla sitting
Is-
in a tree.
You have
Is there any
5
other kind
seconds
of
to
crush
get
to
away
have on a
before I
halfling?
stab you.
Why would you stab him? He saved your life.
It did 12 bludgeoning damage to me. I'm about to stab him.
He didn't do it to that. It was
Ocean
the
did
other
12 bludgeoning
guy.
damage to you. Okay, with that, all right, are you guys continuing on your way? Or?
Yes, trek forward.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys keep moving. You
Sadly.
travel the rest of the way to Zalara without incident. There's some weather. You guys get to know the elves
There's some
better.
I finished learning
and,
Draconic.
and you finished learning Draconic. It's you only needed 3
And
more
I
hours.
teach Zilla all the bad words.
Yay!
Awesome.
I know
So now
all
she
the
knows.
things.
That's what he said.
I mean, I get it,
No.
but like,
Narinja, thank you for another 20
Yo, dude.
Ron.
Dude, Narinja, thank
You're
you.
going
But all at the
in.
same time, are you okay? Like,
Yeah, like, are you well? Like,
Are you
Yeah.
are you doing all these donuts because you're sleep deprived?
yeah, like,
no, really appreciate it. But yeah,
can you afford to do this?
Yeah, we don't want you
like-
to break the bank on
It's
us.
okay. You don't have to, you know.
Before we move on, how much experience did we get?
Ooh, good question.
Because we always do that right after an encounter.
Good question. Yeah. Narinja's really wants Greg to have dragon turtle armor.
I mean, and I gave you guys the option to stop. Are you stopping?
No.
Team doesn't want to stop. I'm sorry, Narinjas. We got to keep moving. I'm about to have red dragon armor though. It's gonna be dope too.
Yes.
That's true. He does have the means.
yeah.
How many of you are there? 4?
I've got enough for like 4 sets of it.
All right. You each get
3.5.
4,500 experience points.
Yes.
1,200? Is that what you said?
4,500.
4,500.
4,500.
That is
A
significant.
spicy meatball.
So we're at
Thank-
38,500.
Correct.
Yeah.
We
And
need
then
less.
You guys are gonna get more than that at the end of the session, just because I mean,
Cool.
you guys have escaped pirates. And
Hold on,
done a
why
bunch
am
of
I
other stuff.
Oh.
dumb and can't find my
But
X?
Sorry.
just from the dragon turtle, you got 4,500.
Okay,
4,500. Cool.
Gotcha.
Oh my gosh, you got that.
Can I get
Ooh.
experience points for not drowning?
Now look. All right, so
You get
my-
life experience.
Shut up.
guys, this is hilarious.
What?
All right, my cat underneath my doorway. There's like a
gap?
It's pretty high off of the ground. It's got a big gap, and so my cat will like put his paw underneath there when he like wants to get my attention. But he threw one of his toys in, and it's like pretty far in, and then he like reached all the way around and in and like grabbed it, and then keeps throwing it back in and doing the same thing.
Ventured himself through the door.
Yeah, through the door. Like it is adorable. Like he normally just like puts his paw through and like waves it around wildly and like trying to get my attention, but he's like throwing the toy. Oh, it's so cute. Anyway,
Oh my god, amazing.
I'll play with them when we're done.
Hydrate.
Oh, hydrating. Thank you very much. Because you know I was on empty.
Oh, we're hydrating.
Yeah.
We are. Okay.
It's true. yeah.
You guys do. You have another 6 days of downtime on the ship. Is there anything particular you guys want to do at that downtime before we
I want to
leave-
bird
before we
watch and
choose
fish
Zalara?
watch.
Bird watch and fish watch.
I want to help Greg
as-
find a giant octopus.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I also want to like start like looking at flying forms for when I get druid level 8.
Oh, okay.
I want to talk to
Be
the
prepared.
elves and see if they can teach me a few basic words. Like, obviously, I'm not going to learn the whole language in 6 days, but like, if I can learn like hello and like thank you and like
Where
farewell
is your
and, you know.
bathroom? Yeah.
Yeah.
Donde está el baño?
Lávate las manos.
Where is the library?
La
Oh, God.
biblioteca.
Yeah.
Are you referencing that YouTube video from like 10 years ago?
Oh, I'm just
I don't know.
I'm not
Okay.
referencing anything specific. Just like
I'm referencing something. It's when
Words.
American
That's cool
Dad,
Spanish.
where Steve goes to work at a meth lab, but he sings at Hogwarts, and the guy he's working with is Spanish, and he's just like, "Wash your hands," saying "Lávate las manos," and he's like, "Who is that? A spell?" Lávate las manos.
it's actually prestidigitation. Gets rid of soiled
Oh,
hands.
that's good. That's good. Okay.
yeah, I
Dungeons
wanna-
and distractions.
Yes,
I'm
totally.
gonna talk to
So-
the elves about that. Just like basic words, because I don't know Elvish. I chose to learn not Elvish. So I want to learn like basics.
Okay, yeah. They'll teach it to you. Like hello, thank you,
Yeah.
you're welcome, goodbye, and yeah. So those 4 words.
Maybe help, like that might be a good useful one. Like
Okay. Help. There, that's your 5th word.
Ayúdame. All right, so those are my words.
Awesome. Very good. And then as you are fish watching, bird watching, you notice like Grent and Astral continue to spend more time together. Their parents haven't like forbidden them to hang out. And like it's cute. They've got like a budding little young romance going, and and honestly, and it really is because you were able to kind of bring peace to Sarah, that has happened, because as you've interacted with the elves, you can tell that there is kind of this racial tension between the high elves and the wood elves, but because of the close proximity and your guys' interaction with these two families specifically, they've been able to, they're warmer with you, and they've been able to be more welcoming and inclusive of one another as well. So
Yay,
great
bless their
job.
hearts.
Great job.
Cool. What about like
Um,
birds and like other fauna? Like, do I spot
Is there
anything
anything in
cool?
particular looking for? Because
Well, like,
I'll just say,
maybe
like in
like
general, yes, you see them, and then like there's one.
some kind of large flying form would eventually be cool to have when I'm at level 8. But like, as far as like underwater critters, sea critters go, fucking giant octopus sounds rad. Really want
Is
to
that-
see a giant octopus or like a whale or something just big and badass and like useful in combat in water.
Oh,
or
okay,
useful
gotcha.
for role player exploration in water.
Okay, I like that. Then
You know?
let's do get out your D100.
Can I roll and see if
And-
I help him? Since I'm looking too.
Oh, you want to look too?
Yeah, I'm looking
Okay.
I'm looking at the sea creatures.
Okay, perfect. So pick 3 creatures that you want to learn. And then I'll have you roll a percentile dice. And then for the sea creatures, Nolan will roll as well. If he gets it, then it will count for you.
Baby
sure.
beluga in the deep blue sea.
All right, so what's the first one?
So the first one I believe I decided would be giant octopus.
All right, giant octopus. This one is pretty rare. They live really deep in the ocean.
But I figure if I
No.
can like see even a regular octopus, I should be able to envision a giant octopus. It's probably just a bigger version of that, right?
Probably, but you would have to actually see it in order to
Ah.
transform into it, per the druid rules. So,
Okay.
all right. So on this one, you're gonna need an 88 or higher, 88 to 100 in order to see a giant octopus.
Well, it's gonna be 22. So
Okay, and then Nolan, what do you got?
Let me roll. Wow, an 89.
are you fucking shitting?
No
No,
way.
I am not lying
Fuck
at all. It's straight up 89.
Nolan is Jesus confirmed.
Orange
Nolan
Jesus.
is
It's
Jesus.
too
Nolan is the second coming.
He is RN Jesus.
Yeah. Nolan is one with the dice.
I turned wine into crits.
All right, so he turns hydrates into crits.
Yeah. Hydrates into fine.
So yeah, you're looking and like you don't see anything, and just as like he's looking on the opposite side of the ship and he goes, Grant, get over here. And just as he does, like you see like a tentacle like reach up, and you're able to like perceive just enough of it as it's reaching up, and it grabs like a shark and pulls it down.
What kind of shark?
A tiger shark.
Okay, because now I've seen a tiger shark
Now you've seen a tiger shark.
So
and a giant octopus.
Dave, what really
Yeah, the
had
giant
what
octopus.
really happened is that I had found a mollusk in the sandy ground, and it emulated the ocean sound. And as it played out, the octopus came up and killed that shark, so you could see it.
Did you find it on the ground,
Yes, I did.
emulating the ocean's sound? We'll
Yes,
bring
I
forth
did.
the mollusk. I
Yes.
asked Entity. Let's be forever free for, ever be free.
100%.
I have no idea what's going on.
It's
but I
fine.
saw
That
it.
game called the Mollusk. It was a very special moment. They're my favorite band of all time. We don't need to go into any further
No,
detail.
but we need
It's
to
okay.
distract everything. All right, what's next? What
That's
are we looking for?
All right, yeah. What's your other animal?
All right, I would love to look for some like cool ass big birds that I might be able to turn into that are CR2,
You just see Big Bird.
like a giant vulture, like a I don't know, Quetzalcoatlus or something.
Yes, a
I don't know what
Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatlus is. I don't.
An ancient dinosaur.
No, I mean,
I know.
it's in D&D. It's in 5th edition.
I mean, I need you. Yeah. So all right, birds, at
Birds,
sea.
dinosaurs, same thing.
Yeah. Greg just wants to fly free.
Hail
And of course-
hydrates.
Hail hydrates. Fuck you. I love that. I'm gonna hydrate because of it. Like,
I'm gonna fucking
Hydrate.
drop a hydrate because of it. Boom, there it is. Done. Redeemed. Hydrate. Let's
Go.
go.
oh my gosh.
Greg
Oh, man.
accidentally just sees a turkey. Like,
That's funny. Oh, another hydrate? Oh, well.
Oh man.
I'm out of water.
All right. Of course. I mean, if we're looking for seabirds, you got to see there has to be the albatross, right? So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's a good big bird.
so I'll just say you see an albatross. That'll be your second form. And then what do you want for your third one?
Ooh. I'm thinking on it. Maybe
A big flying
a
snake.
giant lightning eel.
A giant lightning eel?
Why not?
All right. That's also going to be an 88. Or
Oh wait, no, that's CR3. Fuck it. I want to see it anyways because I'll be able to hit
Oh,
CR3
CR3?
eventually. Yeah, but I'll be able to see CR3. I'll be able to turn into CR3 monster eventually, so why not?
Okay. But the eels do swim deeper in the ocean. So I'm going to call it like, we'll give it a 67.
Well, why don't I turn into a giant octopus and go for a look?
Okay. If you wanna
Couldn't
do
I
that.
just do that?
And I'll hop on his back going.
Or I could turn into a giant toad and you could hop into my stomach.
Can you already turn into a giant octopus?
No, I can now because I saw it.
Well, does it meet the challenge rating and all that requirements?
Yeah, I meet the CR requirement.
Oh, awesome. I
Yeah.
thought that was like for later. No.
No, I can
cool.
be CR2 now that I'm level 6.
It's like Azazel casts Tentacruel.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I guess we'll burn a wild shape and we'll turn into what do you think? Do we do giant octopus? Let's do giant octopus. That's fun.
Yeah, just do that. I'll cast alter self on me so I have gills, and we'll go.
Perfect.
We'll go searching the day.
Yeah, we'll go for a
good.
dive. I love that. Okay, cool. We're gonna do that.
And the mollusk
We're
is
gonna go
playing in
for
the
weapons.
background.
Yes.
Hey,
I would
little
play it for
boy,
you or
what
we
you
would
got
get
there?
Copyright struck.
Kind sir, it's a mollusk I found. All right,
Did you find it on the sand?
what do we have to
Guys.
roll?
The ocean sound.
right. Since you guys are down there, you just have to roll
Perception.
a 35 or higher.
On
You guys got this.
I rolled a 74.
D20 or D100.
Roll a 74. Yeah, he's already got it for it. But if you want to roll,
That's a
go for it.
56 for
You guys
Greg.
see 2 electric eels.
Ooh,
So good.
great. Well, I think we've accomplished what we set out. Do we see anything else as we're kind of like,
little did you know, but
Around the
electric
ocean?
eels are the enemy of an octopus. Roll initiative.
I mean,
All right,
I'll
I'm
do
gonna
it.
roll. This is the last one you get for the entire journey.
yeah,
I'm gonna roll this one.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's randomize
And-
something.
Yeah. If I get a 64 or higher, you also see like a whale.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I
Wish I
rolled
could
a
speak.
27.
riots. All right,
I
bet.
wish I could speak whale.
Hello. All right.
Cool. With that, we return to the ship.
With that, you guys return to the ship, catch up to the ship as they keep going. And
Flexa, do you speak Elvish?
No.
Okay.
That's
was hoping to
one
learn one
language
more
I
word.
don't.
I was hoping to learn one more word. So I forgot. But it's fine.
Okie-dokie. So with that, you guys reach Zalara. As you well, actually, a few days before the end of your journey, they actually stop to let the wood elves off first before they continue up further north to the capital of Zalara. So they actually send them out on a send a couple of sailors to get them to the shore, and then they come back, and then so the wood elves got off much sooner once you guys got to the lock and wood. And then so
Is
they
it-
got off a couple days early, and then you guys have now arrived to the capital of Zalara on the western side of the continent. Woo! We've been talking about it for a long time. You guys are finally here.
Yes.
This is a city that is set up around the base of the mountain, and then up on the mountain as well. Actually, strikingly similar to Valentis, which also has like that palace like set into the mountain on top. But these mountains are much higher, and this is just the city itself is elegant. Everything about it is elegant. And magic flows very freely here. It's very commonplace. Almost all elves are born with some innate magical ability, and they use it in their crafting. They use it in everything. They live centuries, right? And so they have a lot of time to perfect and hone their crafts, and they're a lot more patient generally than humans are, and they're very dedicated. And so everything that they do is done with refinement and with and just with that pure dedication. So I mean, and they like to do elegant archways. But you've noticed that here in Zalara, it's like where the wood elves work a lot with like nature, the high elves have it is very much kind of an urban society, right? They craft in a lot more metal. They use a lot more ores. There's a lot of gleaming metal in this city, and which is why Zalara is also known as the Gleaming City.
Everything is just glistening.
Yeah, everything. It's like the fucking Oz, right? Except it's not emerald. It's just, I mean, everything it just shines and is brilliant and beautiful.
Hydrate.
Hydrating. Thank you.
Got you, gang.
You guys pull into the harbor, and you dock. They throw over the the ropes, and the dock people take it and tie up the ship happily and cordially. And you guys lower the gangplank, and their representative from the Zalaran dock greets you on board. Says, "Hello, my name is Festrus, and I'll be your guide in the city. What brings you to Zalara?"
Well, we were actually hoping to speak with Queen Rihanna or Renaya, Queen Renaya, about the rift between the Elven land and the human land.
Oh, what rift are you speaking of?
I don't know if you've heard, but there was an Elven army that attacked the human capital, and we were just coming to see if we can fix that.
There is no war in Bossing Say.
Oh God.
He's like, I was not aware of this attack.
And we're not blaming anyone. We just want to get to the bottom of it because there's been peace for years, and we'd like to keep it.
Yes, please. Yes, I suggest you go to the High Palace and speak to and seek an audience with Queen Renaya. She or whatever a member of her court may be able to attend to your issue.
Thank you. Can you
show
us the way and give us a tour?
I'd be happy to take you there. Was there another question among the group? I thought I heard somebody start to say something.
I mean, this is a question I can ask, the royal court or the queen.
Okay.
Should be fine.
Wonderful. Captain Peter goes, "Hey, before you guys go, is there anything else you'll be needing from or from our lovely selves?"
Well, I hope you think of us as friends.
I absolutely do. which is why I'm asking. If there's anything you guys need, feel free to, if we see each other in the future, let me know. We usually frequent, this port, the port in Valencia, and then all the major ports. So always ask around. We're going to be heading probably back up north, go back the way we came, and then up north to Freehold. So if you guys are in the region or in the area, let us know.
Free boats for
Thanks
life,
for the
though,
ride,
right?
Captain.
For getting your boat back? Yeah?
Absolutely.
And you're not going to go gambling this away, right?
I'm not going to lose my ship again.
All right.
Hopefully.
Gives
Hopefully
you that
not.
wink. Uh,
We'll see you
Okay.
around, Captain.
Oh, and then Festus looks at you as Aziel and he goes, "Oh, our magisters would very much like to examine and study with you. If you would be so willing to make an appearance at the academy, I'm sure they would love to meet you."
Duly noted. I'm quite busy, but I'll see if I have time.
Okay. With that, allow me to direct you to. I'll bring you into the city, and then I can direct you, help you find the way to the High Palace. Where will you be needing lodging this evening?
Yes.
Okay, we have a number of different places that you can say. What is your price range? Are you looking for, wealthy or aristocratic, noble? Wealthy, something comfortable, or are you of meager means?
Comfortable would be fine.
I am Poe.
Don't worry, guys. I got it. Comfortable will be fine.
Okay.
Hey.
In that case, I will take you to I will direct you to our lodgings. It is I'll take you to the Homespire.
Homespire? You might like that.
And so you guys go. He escorts you to the to, like, it really is like a spire, like it's an inn that's kind of got like a spiral staircase, or like, and all the rooms are up there. And you kind of go up to different levels of the spire. So obviously the more expensive rooms are at the very top. But this this one's still very comfortable, but wanted to set itself apart and kind of show their grandeur. The Homespire, and they're able to. He's like, when you are looking for, feel free to get lodgings here. This is where I will leave you. The High Palace is on top of the mountain. You can seek an audience with them anytime during the day. They'll be open until 6 p.m. this evening, at 6 o'clock this evening. And if there's anything else you need, please don't hesitate to ask the innkeeper or anyone else here. Welcome to Zalara.
And I would like to say thank you in Elven.
He goes, and he says, "You're welcome" in Elven. But he also says some other things that you don't quite understand.
I only know thank you and you're welcome. I said and go.
Just Villa standing there.
In Elvish,
Yeah.
Greg casually asks if he could point me in the direction of the city's finest armorer.
He's like, "Oh, yes. That would be Rich." Hold on. Let me make that up right now.
I think it's funny to like picture like Greg speaking Elven as having like a Scottish accent in Elven. I don't know. I find that funny to me.
It's
It
like
sounds
a person from
No, I just-
Tennessee
I can't do
suddenly
it.
speaking
I just
French.
picture,
and
like-
it's just like what?
You're absolutely the Crota man.
We'll just have to have Ripper do some gibberish, and that's the closest we'll get.
I'll just sample it and play the same clip of gibberish every time he speaks Elvish.
That would be Regnor.
Omelette du fromage.
Regnor?
Yeah, Regnor, and he points you in the direction of the armorer.
Oh,
Regnor the armorer.
And if we ever, need to contact you, where might be where might we find you?
Oh, I work at the docks. I provide a service to everyone who comes to all new travelers. I'm showing them where they can go.
You should have like flower necklaces to welcome people. It's very very helpful. Kind of coming off a boat. It's very welcoming.
And he goes, he snaps his finger and a flower necklace appears in his hands, and he goes like this, and then he puts the lei on your
Perfect.
over your horns and onto your character.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of people laid this way.
Duly noted. I will note this as a new human custom. Or it's like what is the name of your people? Because you are not human. This seems to be a custom of your people.
I think I'm a tiefling.
Oh, tiefling.
The back of my mind says I'm a giant turkey, but I don't know. Shit's weird back there.
It strikes me as you do strike me as a tiefling, but you're very exotic. Like I said, the academy would be very interested in conversing with you.
I'll see if I have
wonderful.
time.
Thank you very much. And
I guess real quick, where is the academy from here?
oh, and he points you in the direction of the academy. It's right over there, like at the base of the hill or of the mountain.
I would have figured that out.
Well,
It's the one that looks like he says it's the one that looks like a giant staff of power. It's a very tall tower.
Oh. Okay then.
What time of day is it?
It's currently like noon.
Got it. Okay, cool.
So let's
I feel like there's a secret there that I'm not getting, but
I need to see constellations.
Gotcha.
See if that's
okay.
If the constellation for the staff of power is right over that.
Yes, I see exactly what you mean.
all right, so I guess let's get a room and then try to get an audience with the queen. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go inside.
Okay. Sorry, I was like, I think that was directed at the party, so I was just
Yeah.
being-
Oh, I
Yeah.
nodded. Greg's down.
Okay.
Get some rest.
Lead the way, Zilla.
You go in. The innkeeper says, how long will you be with us this evening? Or like, how long will you be staying in town? This evening only, or longer?
A couple days for now.
Yeah, let's pay for how much for 3 days, 4 rooms.
3 days, 4 rooms. Do per person? I could do 10 gold per person.
I mean, I don't mind sharing a room if
Person.
anyone wants to share.
I can
Greg's
share
easy
since
too.
I don't have anything to contribute.
We
Cool.
could literally just live in my hut.
That
But y'all
sounds
don't
like a
even know
great
that I have a
idea.
hut.
Oh yeah, you haven't told us yet.
Oh, yeah, we
Yeah.
can let's split
Because I haven't tried to yet.
let's split 2 rooms instead. How does that run us? Is it still the same price?
Yeah, so I mean, so 2 rooms would be 20 gold pieces for the 3 days,
I'll cover it. I'll cover my room.
and that's the good, and that's giving you kind of the normally it would be 12.
What's
I'm
I'm sorry.
for each day. I'm gonna give
Oh,
you a
okay. So the
discount since you're
total
staying 3 days.
is 20, right?
Yeah, so total would be 20. 10 gold per room.
That's fine. I will per night.
No,
Or-
for the 3 nights. It would
Oh,
normally
okay.
be 12, but since you're paying all 3 in advance, he's giving you a discount.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Don't worry about it, Azazel. I got it.
Yeah,
I said I
thank
would
you.
get it. 20 gold. Remove. There you go. I give him the gold.
Okay. Wonderful. All right. Well, these are your keys. There's a breakfast every morning. And lunch is also provided if you're here during the midday. All of your meals are covered with the price of the room. And if you need any, we also sell spell casting components and like pen, paper, inks, anything that you would need if you plan on doing kind of any long-term studying or any kind of spell, anything you would need to do to like update any spell books if you are of the arcane persuasion.
Ooh.
And this is just the comfortable place.
This is just the life of. This is mad luxurious. These elves know how to live.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
We truly appreciate it. We've lived a long time, so we've had a long time to learn how to do it well.
Perfect. So should we go see if we can try to get an audience with the queen?
Yes.
Might as well.
Let's do
I'm
the
gonna.
thing.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, onward.
Onward! You guys go to the royal palace. I mean, it is just really, these majestic metal like arched spires that sitting on top of a mountain. When you get to kind of the base of the mountain, you check in with some guards. They ask, what is your business here?
Well, we've come to speak to the queen, or a representative of her, about
Hey Zilla,
a possible rift. What's that?
do you mind if I take I have an idea.
My associate's gonna explain why we're here.
We believe there is a
Yes, I'm very
large.
curious what your idea is.
We believe
What'd you
there's.
say?
The guard says he was able to hear that, so he goes, "Yes, I'm curious what your idea is."
Well, I want to be as honest with you as possible. We believe there is a large force attacking the human capital of Valentis under the elven banner of Zalara.
That, yes.
Okay, and why? And he's like,
I mean, we sort of
so
fled
what-
the city to come here, so I mean,
So you're looking to seek an audience with the queen to discuss an army
Well,
invading Valentis.
yeah, basically to discuss whether or not she knows anything about it. Because
Oh.
listen, here's the thing. There's been peace between the elves and the humans for years. We're here to
Yes,
make sure
1,000.
we're here to make sure that that peace is kept. We're free agents hoping to figure out, well, we're getting to the bottom of a mystery, basically, and hoping to, I don't know if there's any sort of animosity that the elves have, the elven queendom has suddenly, we just want to make sure that ducks are in a row, everybody's on the same page.
I
if
guess
there is something bad happening, like I said, we're on the side of stopping it.
I guess what we're trying to say is we're here to parlay the situation the best way we can.
That, I'm not so good with words, but yes, that.
Okay, it's like, well, I don't know if the queen has time to just speak with any freelancer. I can assure you that the kingdom is not at war with anyone presently.
Is there anyone we can speak to?
I'm gonna spend a sorcery point and subtly, so this takes away the vocal component from this, and just utter the suggestion, maybe we could find time with the queen. And it's a wisdom saving throw.
All right, so what's the spell that you're casting?
Suggestion.
And can you read me the?
You suggest a
spell?
course of activity limited to a sentence or two and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed or immune to this. Oh shit, elves can't be charmed, can they? Or they have advantage.
Elves can't be charmed.
I think they have advantage against being charmed.
I already did it. I think I should go through with it.
Oh no.
This
But-
is happening. But
But the thing is, it's subtly. So would they know
finish
that?
reading the spell for me, please.
Okay, sure. Sorry, hold on. Go back to it. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner to make the course of action sound reasonable, asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself to a spear, or other harmful act would end the spell. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you describe to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration, which is 8 hours. If the suggested activity can be completed, it ends it ends when it finishes whatever you asked it to do. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during the activation. That's not really important for this. Like, that's rare. If any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends, and that's it.
Okay. So it doesn't when it ends, are they aware that they were charmed?
No. And since I'm casting it subtly, they would have no idea that I'm casting a spell.
Okay.
Because I'm taking away basically all the components of it. I'm just uttering that sentence.
Perfect. All right. What's your spell save DC?
16.
16.
Be the queen can find time to speak to us.
Okay. He goes, as you cast the spell, he looks at it, and then he looks down at a ring that he has on his finger, and you see that it is glowing brightly, and he goes, the use of magic for persuasion is discouraged. We understand that many ambassadors are versed in these arts, in the persuasive arts, and some even in persuasive magic. But it is discouraged and uncouth to use those.
Oh, I do apologize for that. I am not. You could say I'm a creature of chaos, where certain words may come off magically inclined, and that is not my intention. I do apologize. As you can see, this feather beard is part of that magical aura, and in no way did I try to charm you unintentionally. I do apologize for that.
Okay, make a deception check.
It is a 16 on the dice, plus my good old +5. That's a 21.
Okay. She doesn't catch your lie.
Perfect.
He says, well, I'm happy to serve you. Our job as gatekeeper is to make sure that the audiences with the queen and the royal court are orderly. It seems that this matter is not pressing, as I can assure you that we are not at war with any nation.
I do apologize to intervene, but aren't you concerned that a large military force is attacking a human settlement, a known ally to you, under your banner? The repercussions from that could cause a lot of pain.
Already has, man. We lost a good friend in that fight.
Is there any way we can try to schedule a meeting with her, maybe in the next few days? We don't have a lot of time, but this can't go unheard.
Okay. It's are you with? For people of the proper rank and office, we can schedule, but we can't just schedule an appointment with any random passerby on the street.
I'm gonna show him my my personal record.
Okay. On your
my merit record.
The part of saving Darius from King Darius from the
this is important. We are doing important things. So I'm going to show him my renown points on my citizenship papers.
Don't you have that faction thing? Don't we have an identifier for that? For what's his face?
He looks and he goes, sorry, keep going.
We also do.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Before we show him
Charm of Alaric. The amulet of Ambrose Cordier.
You have those things, but I don't think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, like something of that. Like we'll go with the current
Hats
accent.
off. Hats off.
We
You
need to
wanted the
meet
Asians
Cyrella.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, what about the letter from the king?
That one.
I
Thank you, GEWB2105.
Thank you.
Who's carrying that? Is that on
Can
me?
you imagine
Is that
somebody
on
like
me?
walking in? I want to talk to the president.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have that. I have the
And I didn't know you
Yeah,
guys
thing.
back then.
So I guess I must have it. Or Blixa.
I have it. Should I present it?
Okay. So first, Greg, you presented like your citizenship papers, and he's like, "It looks like you have done quite a bit of good in the name of Valencia, and even might be proper servants of looks like you have served the king well. I commend you. It seems that you're wonderful people.
I
and
prefer
then-
the term exemplary citizen. Man.
Okay. But you have yet to prove yourself to the Empire of Zalara. And then Blixa goes, "Hey, we are," or I guess you hand him the paper and he reads through it and goes, "Oh, now I understand that you are sent by the King of Valentis, by the King of Valentia. Yes, I will. Please proceed. We will make an appointment for you to see Queen Renaya." And he has you step on a metal plate, and then as he does, it hums and shines with magic light, and then you guys and you teleport up to the top of the mountain.
That's a good sound.
Thank you. Inside of the now foyer of the royal palace, and you can turn around and there's just a wide open vista of the entire city of Zalara. You see the staff of power, like the academy that looks like a staff of power. You see just the entire gleaming city laid out before you, like going down into this valley, and the forest way off on the horizon, and then the Rocktooth Mountains far off to the east.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
And then someone, another elven attendant greets you and says, "Thank you. I understand that your business, that you seek an audience with the queen herself. Please come this way, and we will make an. Please come this way." And then, as they're walking, they have put you in a waiting room, and then they see that they and while you're sitting there, there is a everything here is magical, but they don't have you waiting very long before that same attendant comes back and says, "This while we are in the process of scheduling your appointment, Queen Renaya asked to see you immediately, and you will be granted your audience with her now." And with that, they escort you to the throne room. You travel down a long corridor. They open up these grand doors into the throne room, and that is where we're going to end it and start next week.
Cool.
Oh wow. Okay.
I love it.
Good. I have a week to think of what to say to this lady.
Excellent.
I mean, Zilla, I think we should come up with that together, but maybe one of us should do the talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
All right. Thank you
Good session, guys.
all for
Yeah, it
being
was
here.
fun.
Narinjas, please go to
Yes.
bed, but thank you for all the donations. And man, YouTube doesn't show me all the donos. So,
Well, because the donos are going to Mr. Rippers.
yeah, I just wish it would show us like an admin panel, but we'll give you all a special thank you. We'll send you guys out a message for all that donated tonight. Treebeard, thank you for the donation. Craig, thank you for the biddies. Let me see if I'm missing anyone. I think Treebeard subbed as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did. Norwegians again.
Shouts out to Jerry Ferguson,
Dude, you're the
$35 on
Oh yeah,
YouTube.
Jerry
Awesome.
Ferguson, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh, are you able to see that, Dave?
I mean, I scrolled up as far as I could.
Got it. Okay.
That's what I could see.
Let's
Oranges,
see.
I hope we did your idea justice, man.
Oh, thank you, Narinjas, for more cash money. Absolute mad lad.
We're gonna go raid Blackwater D&D. They're speed running the Shadowfell, whatever that means. But stick around, show them some love from F&D. YouTube, if you don't mind, come over to Twitch and join in that raid.
And please follow us on Twitch. If you have a Twitch and you like the Twitch, follow us on Twitch and you can interact with the stream and it's a good time.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
it is
too
fun.
can attack us with water or dragon turtles.
You too
God
can
damn it.
overhydrate us to the point where we have to pee.
Yeah.
All right,
Did
we're gonna
that.
go raid them, show them some love. Thank you guys for joining. Have a great night.
Right. Bye, guys. See you next week.
I love you. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Dabs out.
Dabs out.
Oh no.
Ah!